Boy, Money Buddha. Turn off. Oh, look like we got some movement. Alright, boys, we had to clean the screen. My shit, and I'm in the office today, boy. Office, I got the itches. I'm itching and shit. That mean that money about to come. I'm getting the money scratches. That money scratch coming. Getting antsy. That shit about to hit. Put all these books over. Where this vest since it's on the floor, might as well be on me better than the floor. There it is. There go that pop I'm looking for. See if it can hold. How many shades? Book right here. This book started it all. Look at my handwriting, bro. My handwriting is point. 2018. Dude has been doing this shit for a while, guys. This nigga about time I had to finally activate. I'm about to say, where's the other? The office, boys. Y'all in the office got them dummy bricks. What y'all know about them dummy bricks? Dummy. Off for the dummy bricks. I got nothing about that man shit. That niggas out now for them dummy bricks. the house is all there. I don't see off. Put this thing, put power on it. I got some $2 bills. I got a couple $2. That might be my fortune right there, boy. I got the I got the best $2 bills in the planet. Them Jones been there at least since 98, 95. This table right here where we put them. Look, man. Get up my mother one. Let me double check. I got all the magic cards, nigga. Got all the Dexter cards. We used to be a family. Long time ago. Long ago we had a family. In mind. Mhm. Fun. Like, bro, gotta straighten this shit out. Tighty, tighty, tighty. Start going up, baby. Hopefully it turns up. Me? Where I seen it the other day. I don't know what I was doing though. So there go the box. Something with that. I might have did something with it, now so I can't find it. There it is. Bingo. Money Buddha, Buddha power. I swear I seen it. That's when I moved it. I put it in this box. Luckily I calmed down. I did good this time. I ain't even get angry, did I? Y'all didn't even hear me get angry. I'm growing up. Money Buddha growing up. I'm growing up, y'all. It used to be Rage Buddha. Now I am peace and divinity. I am calm. I am the Money Buddha. All things are inside of me. All things are Buddha. I was calm. That was my Buddha. I earned it back. I said I lost the power of the Buddha. I am no longer the Money Buddha. I say be calm. I am calm. I am calm. Be calm and still, my friend. Be calm. The music helped too, though. Shouts out to this like a soothing ass beat. Said I'm trapping out, I'm trapping out it. I'm trapping out, I'm trapping out, trapping out, I'm trapping out it. Get it, get it. Said I'm trapping out. I'm trapping out. Trapping, trapping out. Trapping, I'm trapping out. And I'm trapping out. Trapping out. Trapping out. Trapping out. Trapping out. I'm trapping out. Trapping out. Trapping out. Trapping out. Trapping out. I'm trapping out. 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 Baby, now. Try me 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 down now. Try me down. 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 Try me down now. Try me down. Try me down. Try me down now. Try me down. Try me down. Try me down. Try me down. Try me down now. Try me down. Well, try me down. 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 I'll try me down. I'll try me down. I'll try me down. I'll try me down. Try me down. Try me down. Try me down. I'll try me down. I'll try me down. I'll try me down. I'll try me down. Try me down. Try me down. I'll try me down. 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 I'll try me down. I'll try me down. Try me down. Try me down. I'll try me down. I'll try me down. I'll try me down. I'll try me down. Try me down. down, trap it down. I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out. Trap it out, 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 I'll trap it out. I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out. I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out. I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out. Trap it out, trap it out. I'll trap it out, trap it out. Trap it out, trap it out. I'll trap it out. Trap it out, I'll trap it. Trap it out, I'll trap it. Trap it out, I'll trap it out. Trap it out. Trap it out, I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out. I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out. Trap it out, I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out. I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out. Trap it out, trap it out. Trap it out. Trap it out. I trap it out. Trap it out. Trap it out. Trap it out. I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out. Trap it out, I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out. 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 I'll trap it out, I'll 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 trap it out. Trap it out. I've been smoking good gas all day long. I've been smoking good gas all day long. I've been smoking good gas all day long. And I got them exclusive boys. Y'all don't know nothing about the Yosemite drip. Yosemite drip, boy. Them niggas, boy. That's them oils from the fingers, boy. You can't even touch these jaws. Your oils. There's too much oils on that thing for the Yosemite drip. You niggas not ready for the Yosemite drip, nigga. If I really do it to you niggas, won't nobody be left, nigga. Come on now, Timberland, nigga. Real Timberland, Yosemite. Real Yosemite Timberland. Real Yosemite Timberland. The only nigga really to do this shit. I'm the only blood gang nigga really to do this shit, nigga. I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out. When you see me, when you see me, when you see me, I'm riding on, and I'm trapping out, I'll trap it out. When you see me, I'm riding on, I'm trapping out, I'm trapping out. Driving out, I'm driving out, I'm driving 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 home. Driving out, I'm driving out, I'm driving out. Driving out, I'm driving out, I'm driving out. Driving out. Driving out. I'm driving out. I'm driving out, I'm driving out, I'm driving out. I'm driving out, I'm driving out. I'm driving out, I'm driving out. Driving out. Driving out. I'm driving out, I'm 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 driving out. 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 I'm driving out. I'm driving, 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 driving out. Driving out. Driving out. Driving out. Driving out. Driving out. I'm driving out, I'm driving. 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 Driving out. Driving out. Driving. Driving out. Driving. Driving out. Driving. Driving out. I'm driving. Driving out. When you see me, when you, yeah, you. When you see me, I'm riding on. 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 When you see me, when you see me, I'm riding on. 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 Trap it out, I'm trap it out, I'll trap it out. Trap it out, I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out. I'm riding on. I'm riding on. I'm riding high. I'm riding high. And I'll trap it up. I'm riding high. Trap it out. I'm riding high. And I trap it out. I'm riding high. I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out. Trap it out, I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out. I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out. I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out. Come on now. Exclusive drip, North Face boots. Trap it, trap it. I tell you, trap it, I mean, trap it. I tell you, trap it, I mean, trap it. I tell you trapping, I mean trapping. I tell you trapping, I mean trap it out. Trap it out. Trap it out, I'm trapping, trapping. And trap it out, I'm trapping, trapping. And I can trap it out, I'm trapping, trapping. Trap it out, I'm trapping, trapping. Then trap it out, I'm trapping, trapping. Trap it out, I'm trapping, trapping. Trap it out, I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out, 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 trap it out. Trap it out, I'll trap it out, I'll trap it out, trap it out, trap it out, I'll trap it out, trap it out, trap it out, trap it out. That's a hit right there, but that trap it out remix. You know, I don't do that. Normally, I don't do that like R&B. Normally, I don't sing to y'all like that. I just trap it out. I'll trap it out.
For a reason, try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Trap it out.
2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5. Yep, the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
I'll be right back. Took a little drive. This shit storm up to. I love my life. I'm not gonna lie. I know I bitch a lot about my shit, but that's because I'm a perfectionist. But this shit, I'm making quite a life for myself. Hallelujah. Oh shit. Hallelujah. Oh, I wonder if this I wonder if it's like splitting the charge. Like, cause now they're both looking like they're gonna end up. But my nigga getting off on this jump. But it sounds good. We'll take that. Let's not get moving now. Bullish. I am not a crook. $20, $50, $100 a share. Hey, money now, don't start already. Like, wait. Yeah, shut the fuck up, money. Damn. First second ago, these niggas were 100 a share. Let me 100 a share. Nigga trying to get 100 a share. Shut the fuck up. For you jinxing this shit. That's why they be stopping that shit. No the fuck away. did they did a 200 to 1. Hell, let's say ain't no way. Ain't no way I missed that. They did a 200 to 1. I'm about to have oh no way. No way. They did that split. playing the fuck out of that thing, boy. Hashtag playing the fuck out of that thing.
No one really talks about this name, but they had earnings last. Actually, a pretty decent pop in the extended hours because they were actually able to show better than expected growth in certain areas, especially on the East Coast. Is UPS going to see the same thing? Are they going to have that same trend, and is the market going to be favorable to them for that, or are they still going to be having some pressures here? I think it's more of a toss-up when you're kind of looking at the chart. The trend is still to the downside here, about to hit a key area of support at around $120, but I'm not sure what's going to really drive the stock higher outside of just a knockout earnings announcement. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to see that.
I think that's going to be key. Kevin, you going into their big season, right? Holiday shopping season. Adobe Analytics said 8.4% gain they're expecting in e-commerce sales. So that should bode well. But when you look at a stock that's been beaten down like this, it's low bar, and we've had a lot of high bar earnings lately, but this is a low bar.
Yes, and we've said a lot of negative things. Let's say some positive things. Unbelievably strong balance sheet. Right. 5% dividend if they pay it. You know the risks about dividends. They have a lot of cash. a fair amount of cash. So they're really a healthy company going through this transition and this, transforming the company. It gets a little bumpy. But if they get, remember, low bar, any bit of good news could be positive for this company. Just like when it's a high bar, any bit of bad news can be negative. So, yeah, we're in a low bar, high bar kind of earnings season. This is a low bar, Tom.
Yeah, and KG, that's not to say that, hey, still weak parcel demand backdrop, competition from Amazon, non-union FedEx, doing the right things at this point. So tough outlook. How do you want to look at this one from an example trade? Because option market's pricing in about a plus or minus just over $8 move either way in the shares.
Yeah, well, Tom, once again, I like to look at the technicals when it comes to a name like this that could have some volatile earnings, but if you're kind of looking at the longer term time frames here, the trend is still to the downside, and it is a very low bar. The last quarter was a low bar, the quarter before that, low bar, right? So, and they still have been able to miss those. So looking at a trade setup here, I'm actually looking at a bear put spread, looking at the October 25th, 130, 120 put spread, doing this for $3.15 for the debit. So the max loss is going to be the debit paid, $315. Break even sitting at around $126.85 with the max profit sitting at around $685. Once again, this is going to be an earnings play. There is going to be some IV crush risk that is out there, but if they do miss on earnings and it does move to the downside, once again, I'm looking at that technical support area at $120 that the stock could potentially get to, and this is going to be a trade to try to capitalize on that one.
Yeah, let's break this one down. October 25th, so really short-term positioning on this example trade. It's basically an earnings play, right, to the downside. Buying the 130 put, selling the 120 strike put, paying roughly about a $3.15 debit for that. It's trading closer to $3, so you can get a little cheaper. But if you pay $3.15, there's your risk, $315 per spread, with that break even just below 127 on this one. But Kev, this gives you a little bit of flexibility that if you get that move initially and the market's open, then tomorrow, and maybe it's trading about 120, 122, 123. It might allow you to get out of this thing right away in case it does pop back like we've seen some stocks do post earnings.
Yeah, this is what I would call kind of a binary outcome on this, because it's going to hit or it isn't. You need a down move towards 125, breaking even probably 127.
Well, yeah, just under 127.
Yeah, but you need a move, just like a long put. Any long vertical, you need movement on this one below 130, heading towards 125. If you do, it's a nice winner.
Yeah, and KG, we always talk about risk-defying strategies. Knowing what your risk is going into a position. If you have an assumption, in this one example, it's bearish, right? You could just buy the 130 put. That's going to cost you over $3.75 though. So you've got more risk on it. So offsetting some of the costs, where hey, maybe that one standard deviation move that the option market's pricing in comes into play. So why not sell the 120 put against it to offset some of those risks, right?
Exactly. Yeah. If you're just doing a long put, it gets very expensive. The risk reward, could be higher, but also once again, you have IV crush after the event that's going to be able to go against you. So trying to offset some of that risk here, and then also if the trade's in your favor, but maybe it's not towards that $120 level, you could also take the trade off early as well if you feel like there is a profitability level that you would like to take. And on the other side of that too, you could also take the trade off if it does go against you, and there's still some premium left. If the event's not in your favor, you could close it out as well. But Kev's completely right. You're basically trying to buy a little bit of delta here. Sell a little bit of buy a little bit of negative delta, if you will, to be able to try to capitalize on a strong move to the downside here, while also being able to try to maintain if the stock doesn't do anything. I mean, you'll still have the IV crush, but you might be able to recover some of the premium.
Yeah, and I like that thought process where, hey, you've only got a couple days till expiration in this one. It's really short-term positioning, but because you're buying it gives you a little more flexibility where, hey, if it opens up down $5, maybe you just get out of all your position or a portion of your position based on where you think it's going to go from there. So good look at that. Good risk-reward setup here also, but it definitely needs to move to the downside. All right, thanks to Kevin Green, Senior Markets Contributor here on the network, breaking down markets and UPS. But now let's take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to be joined by Landon Swan from Likefolio for a look at sentiment data in Tesla. The EV maker stock's down about 13% in 2024. They got earnings right after the close. This does have the potential to move. Stick around.
Wrap up the trading day with me, Oliver Rennick, for the biggest earnings coverage, 3 p.m. Eastern. It's Market on Close. No place better than the Schwab Network.
Trading at Schwab is now powered by Ameritrade, unlocking the power of think or swim, the award-winning trading platforms. Bring your trades into focus on Thinkorswim desktop with robust charting and analysis tools, including over 400 technical studies. Tailor the platforms to your unique needs with nearly endless customization, and track market trends with up-to-the-minute news and insights. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Neil, how's my favorite client?
Quick question, Carl. Can you offer me the same choices as Schwab?
Choices?
Yeah. At Schwab, I can get full-service wealth management, advice, and invest and trade on my own.
Come on, you know Carl's the only choice you need, right? Neil, tell me you know this.
Gotta run, Carl.
Schwab.
Have a choice in how you invest with Schwab.
Welcome back to Fast Market here on the Schwab Network. It's time for our cash tag segment. For that, let's bring in our next guest. It's going to be Landon Swan, co-founder at Likefolio. Welcome back to the show, Landon.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
All right, big day today. Tesla, down 17% so far this month. That's on the back of the Wii robot event that kind of disappointed investors at this point. But what kind of data are you guys reflecting here? Because it seems like the bar might actually be low in Tesla. Typically, we talk about it being high, but do you have data that backs up maybe the weakness that we're seeing? And what are your expectations here?
Yeah, I mean, when you look at what happened with the stock after that event, sold off, and it's basically been, kind of sideways, right? I think everyone's waiting for the earnings report now. I kind of expected it to bounce a little bit, but now I think this is the opportunity. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. But, we know that, the data is kind of so-so on Tesla. I wish it was great because this thing has a tendency to move pretty big on earnings. And so you can, there's some opportunity there, but we don't have a real strong score away from neutral in either direction, unfortunately. The web data is looking okay. It's I think it's +2 on a year-over-year basis. +6 on a year-over-year basis. The deliveries were up. The price has been lowered, so people are worried about margins. I know that the auto division was down a little bit, but overall, I mean, it's basically, are you betting on the future of this company, or do you think it's just a car company? So, if it's just a car company, then I think the valuation is probably a little high, and that's why people can sell, right? I think that's what makes sense. But if you believe that, as Elon Musk says, that they're going to solve autonomy, they're going to solve automation with vehicular travel, then this is definitely a pullback worth buying into if you think it's more than a car company. So, when you look at what they rolled out, and we talked a lot about this, but when you look at what they rolled out, the robotaxi is obviously, it's aiming high. It's going to, they're looking to release that in 2027. And the first step is having full self-driving They're going to release that in Texas and California next year. I think it might be limited just to the Model 3 and the Model Y, so we'll see. But if you can get that full self-driving go, where there's no one monitoring and it's actually just the car driving, that is obviously a huge step. And then you're going to have the robo-taxis going. Of course, they've also talked about the van that carries 20 people or a bunch of goods, sort of that last mile delivery. And then one thing that doesn't get a lot of press because it's so far down the road is the Optimus robot that every household could have. Someday in the future, that at the cost of basically a car. If they actually execute that, I think that this is a huge game changer for not only the company but the economy of the world. So I'm pretty bullish. Full disclaimer: I've got a lot of shares of Tesla. It's a big part of my portfolio. But when we look at the data, we know that things have kind of slowed down a little bit for Tesla on the car side of things. When we look at them versus GM, for example, who just had a really good report, GM had stronger numbers on their cars than Tesla does, and so it doesn't surprise me that GM did really well and Tesla's kind of holding back. But again, I think it really comes down to the question that investors are asking: is this a car company or is it more than a car company? And I think for sure it's more than a car company, just based on the vision of not only Musk's vision, but the company as a whole and what they've been able to achieve. I mean, if you rewound 15 years ago and said, hey, somebody's going to make an electric car that's faster than gas powered cars and can drive itself, you'd say that's crazy. That's never going to happen. And now it's a reality. And now they're saying, hey, we're going to have cars that can drive themselves, pick people up on their own. You're going to have a robot in your house. We're going to compete with FedEx and UPS with last mile delivery. And everybody's saying, I don't really believe you. So it's just a matter of, can you believe the track record and what they're projecting out into the future or not? If it's just a car company, again, price is probably just a little too high. If it's more than a car company, this is a great buying opportunity.
Landon, you're answering my questions before I get to ask them. Please stay with the program, will you please? This company, the bears are going to scream that, right? The Tesla bears are going to say it's a car company. It's valued way too high. The bulls are going to say it is cars, but it's solar panel, it's energy, it's solar panels, and Powerwall and Megapack. It's home and supercharging. It's WeRobot and Robotaxi, Robocab, all those things. What is the thing? Try to describe Tesla to our viewers in a realistic way. We know what the bears think. It's autos, right? But when can we start putting future products like robotics and Robocab into the mix, right? When do we start counting that? Because the stock probably is already a bit, but obviously it was up towards 260. Now it's 214 going into this event today. So it's backed off from there. Your thoughts?
Well, I think a good mental exercise is what would happen if Tesla today came out and said, you know what, we're just going to be a car company from now on. We're scrapping all the robo stuff. We're scrapping all the robots, all of that. We're going to focus on cars. And I think the answer is very clear. It would sell off like crazy, right? I mean, no one's going to own this at 215 if that's truly what this company is. So that premium that we're all paying as investors is the possibility that it could be larger, right? So there is a difference between what the price would be if that's what they did and what the price is now, and that's that premium. Now, there's also some uncertainty built in, right? We don't know when they're going to execute, how well they're going to execute, and all that. I think if the past tells us anything, again, I think it's that not only can this company, but Elon Musk execute really well. Of course, those two are going to happen. So I'm betting on that, but there is uncertainty. So if all of a sudden we knew for certain that in 2027 robo-taxis are going to be out and in 2029 every house is going to have an Optimus, then what would the stock be? I mean, it'd be over $1,000, I think. So there's that. It's just basically you're paying a little bit of a premium and you're betting on execution and vision, right? We know the vision's there. Can they execute? They have in the past, so I'm willing to bet on it. But that's really what it's all about. I mean, this is an extremely aggressive, forward-thinking company that has shown the ability to execute across all kinds of arenas. And so I think that some of the claims, again, they would have seemed outlandish years ago. They've been hitting those marks, whether or not it's this specific year or 6 months later or 12 months later, whatever it is. I think eventually they get there, and I think it's going to be transformative. So I do think that one day we're going to look back and say, man, they invented these cars that could go to 0 to 60 in 2 seconds and drive on their own. Why did we not think that they could have cars that had no driver? Why did we not think that they could execute last mile delivery? Why did we not think that they could actually build these robots? So I think in hindsight, we're going to look back at 215 as a fantastic buying opportunity.
Yeah, and I think that's part of the problem that a lot of investors have with this that might be on the bearish side, Landon, is the fact that, polarizing CEO here who's, doing his political thing right now. Maybe he's not focused enough on it. He's got all these other projects that he's working on. And if he just focused and then actually delivered on those things when he says he's going to deliver, I agree with you. Probably the valuation's warranted and maybe it does go higher. But is that the caveat here for this report? And what if we don't get anything on that cheaper car that's going to compete more with China? Because China's ramping up across the globe right now with cheaper EVs. And is that a problem? And what's your earnings score?
Sure, a lot of questions, Tom. So let me go first with Elon Musk. I think that that is somewhat of a problem for investors because, generally speaking, I always talk about it. Companies should stay out of politics because when you don't know as a consumer, you kind of just assume that the company probably agrees with you. I think most people tend to do that. If you like the product, you're like, they probably agree with me. But when you come out one stance or the other, and we've seen it a million different ways, then all of a sudden half your customers are like, I don't know if I like this guy. I don't believe in him anymore, right? So I think that is definitely a problem for the company. In the end, it's going to come down to whether or not they execute and what's the bottom line. All investors, no matter what political side they're on, they like bottom line. So I think if he can deliver that, fantastic. The other thing about Musk that's kind of unusual is, and I agree with you, Tom, like in my mind, you got to focus, right? I can only do one, maybe two things great at a time. I think that for whatever reason, this guy's a little bit different and he has the ability to do a lot of things at the same time. And so I'm just going to put an asterisk next to him and say, you know what, that rule doesn't apply to him. Let him go land his rockets with the clamps and do all the crazy stuff that he's doing. He can also build cars. So that I'm not too worried about. I do think, though, that you're right. The car company side of things, we've got to hear something good on the low price model. We've got to be able to compete with China very quickly because yes, we are betting on the future of all the great things that Tesla can do, but we've got to see a solid car company being executed in the meantime, right? That can't fall too far behind. It can't be all betting on the future. So there's a mix of that. Overall, though, we are very bullish long-term. Short-term, though, because the data is just not great, and I don't think they're going to have wonderful answers going into this about all of the car aspect side of things. Our score is actually only a +5, so it's pretty much neutral, which is disappointing because, again, this stock is a history of moving significantly on earnings. So if we had a good score, I'd be ready to place a big bet. But right now, I'm sidelines as an earnings play. As a long-term investor, I think this is a buying opportunity.
Yep, and maybe you do get that pullback if it's not great news that investors like, and maybe you're going to probably buy some more shares, Landon, at this point if it does pull back. All right, great stuff as always, Landon. Have a great day.
Thanks, guys.
All right, that's Landon Swan, co-founder at Likefolio, breaking down Tesla and the data.
Polarizing.
Yes, polarizing stock. They're expecting about 490,000 cars delivered in the Q4, maybe not getting back to that 1.8 million cars.
Already delivered 460 in Q3, 462, I think.
463 or something around there.
Yeah.
And then watch margins. Operating profit margin supposed to bump up to 8%.
8% from 6.3, yes.
Yep. And then automotive gross profit margins, excluding the impact of regulatory credits, that's been trending down 14.6. They said if anything above that 14.6, above 15, that's probably a good thing because you want margins to increase.
The stock is down 16.5% in the last month.
Yeah.
So it has sold off with some disappointment, some anticipation of this event. There's a lot of things going on. So, the range of where it can be is a big one, Tom. Mm-hmm. So the trade I looked at was movement. Right?
Need a move.
Yeah. So looking at the long iron condor, which we talk about, I think we talk about it more than most shows like this.
Yeah.
We talk about the long side of the iron condor. And so what I did, Tom, now my strikes might be off a little bit because the stock has moved today.
Yeah.
But on the call side, 235, 240. By the way, November 1st. Why? Because I need movement, Tom, so I want more duration, not just this week. So I went to November 1st, bought the 235, 240 call vertical, bought the 205, 200 put vertical. So right now, you're closer to the to the put side than you are the call side. But if the news changes, if there's some event that makes that change, it could get up there, as you know, easily and outperform. So I'm playing for a big move to the edges of the expected move, Tom. The risk, it was trading about 230. I think it's trading about 250 now. Yeah. That's the risk. What you pay for it is your risk on this trade. You can basically double your money or close to it if you're right.
Right. Yeah, let's break this one down. Not a pure earnings play because Kevin gave himself an extra week of duration on this example trade. Buy the 235 call in the November 1st weekly options. Sell the 240 call. There's the bullish call vertical. And then you're buying the 205 put, selling the 200 put. $5 wide, long iron condor, paying roughly. We've got 230 debit on here. It's probably about a dime, 15 cents above that right now. But the debit you pay, as Kevin mentioned, is your risk. $230 per spread. Break evens if you pay 230. 202.70 on the downside. You want it up below that, or 237.30 on the upside. You want it above there. As Kevin said, risk reward basically about 1-to-1. You want it to go below 200 or above the 245 or 240 level at this point for max profitability on this one. You've got 9 days till expiration, so you do have some duration on this one. But this is the need a move type of strategy. And IV percentile rank only 60% going into earnings because a lot of implied volatility levels got deflated after that We Robot, the We Robot event. So maybe expecting a big move here, and this strategy takes advantage of a big move in the shares post earnings. All right, let's take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to take a look at IBM. Big Blue, the legacy tech stock, has rallied over 40% so far this year. They've got earnings after the closing bell. Stick around. Fast Market's coming right back.
Binge watch the market with Schwab Network. Tune in 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on schwabnetwork.com on all your streaming devices. Schwab Network is available anytime, anywhere, on any device for free. No place better than the Schwab Network.
I've been waiting to buy the lithium.
Welcome back to Fast Market here on the Schwab Network. We're talking IBM. They post earnings after the closing bell. Stock's up 42% so far this year. Had a great run, just below all-time highs. Let's bring in our next guest. That's going to be George Sillis, Senior Markets contributor here on the network. George, give me your take here, because it seems like, IBM hitting all-time highs after basically trading in a range for 10 years and maybe actually a little lower. It's kind of remade itself, and expectations pretty high going into this earnings report.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the stock has done very well this year. It's helped the Dow out as well as the S&P. There's a lot of positives going on with the business, but there's also a case to be made that maybe some of the growth we've seen in price this year is a little bit long in the tooth, so to speak, relative to earnings. I'll explain what I discovered in just a sec. But if you consider their business, I mean, their traditional software infrastructure business and server business is in high demand. We've talked about Supermicro and Dell. And of course, Hewlett-Packard Enterprises in the server space. Those companies are getting a lot of demand for infrastructure for artificial intelligence. If you consider IBM, they also have a very large consulting and services business, and they are integrating, of course, their virtualization business, which is the Red Hat, in terms of cloud computing, as well as integrated software and infrastructure for mainframe systems across enterprise and data centers. So obviously their business is doing well right now because they're in the right place at the right time. If you look at the earnings estimates for the quarter they're about to report, it's $2.23 relative to $2.20 last year. So it's only expected to increase by 1.3%. And sales are only expected to increase by 2%. 15.08 billion is the estimate versus last year for the same quarter, 14.75 billion. One of the things to keep in mind is obviously valuation. And we mentioned yesterday TXN, maybe a little long in the tooth on valuation. However, there were many costs which are being moved from Texas Instruments through the CHIPS Act to the government. I think that's one of the supportive reasons for why the stock is higher. They did beat on estimates and earnings, which were very low going into to the report. But I think if you consider, one, the demand for software, the demand for consulting services, and of course integrating technologies like artificial intelligence, IBM is well suited in that particular space. But if you consider now, the estimates for growth relative in the forward 4 quarters relative to the past, here's the thing. This is what's so confounding. Sales last year, or at least in the last 4 quarters, were only higher by about 2.5%. If you look forward, they're only expecting about 3% growth, which again is relatively modest. However, earnings last year was tremendous. It was up over 120% in terms of growth year over year. Going forward, it's around 4%. So it looks like in the last 4 quarters, there was a huge boom in earnings per share. And one of the things I discovered is there was an unusual gain of close to $9 billion. Now, I couldn't discover exactly what it is. It could be a multitude of things, including tax credits, divestitures of businesses. But nonetheless, I think that has to do with the fact that the stock has done extremely well. And that explains why earnings have been relatively robust in the last year, even though sales growth has been relatively modest.
George, I'll be real quick. Historically, the fourth quarter is their strongest quarter of the year. You're talking about 223 for this quarter. They're talking about 376 for next quarter. So that gets them to 5% earnings per share, 5% revenue. Yeah. The question is, with how far the stock has run, is that enough?
Well, that's the thing. So if you look at forward multiples in terms of earnings per share relative to the price, 23 times this year's earnings, next year at 22 times. Ideally, if you're looking at 5% growth in earnings and of course revenue, you could actually see a stock trade in the high single digits or even low double digits forward multiple. So there seems to be a premium right now on IBM, but their guidance going forward might actually be very compelling. And so, I'm not going to get in front of this trend. The trend is obviously very pronounced and positive. But again, there may be some valuation pullback unless they actually make a compelling case on how artificial intelligence is going to enhance the return on investment that the company is actually making to integrate AI within their cloud and services ecosystem.
The driving the growth resurgence is what a lot of analysts are saying right now. All right, great stuff, George. Appreciate it. That's George Tellis, Senior Markets Correspondent, here breaking that down. Kevin, I'm looking at the option market's pricing about a $13 move. So I looked at a customized strategy, 4-legged spread. We've done this before. I call this the Kevin Hinks special as an example here, where I'm going to sell an upside call vertical in the near-term options that have high implied volatility, sell the 245 strike call, buy the 250 strike call. So a short $5 wide call vertical. That's going to help pay for the long 1 week wide put calendar to the downside, where I'm going to buy the November 1st weekly options and that expire 9 days, buy the 220 put, sell that same 220 put in the October 25th weekly cycle for the 4-legged net 70-cent credit on it. So what does that mean? Well, you can see here from the risk profile, if I collect 70 cents, anything below that break even of 245.70 to the downside is going to be profitability. So this is setting up as a bearish trade because you want the apex of profitability right at the 220 strike. But because you sold that out of the money call vertical, it's actually a neutral to bearish type of strategy where the stock could even go up to 245 and you can still remain profitable. Kev, your take.
Trading for credits means that if nothing happens, you're profitable. Right? If you don't get the move you're looking for, which in this case is down towards 220 where this would max out, if it doesn't get to 245, you're still profitable.
Yeah, I think that's the key when you look at these strategies is, hey, I can profit in 3 out of 4 scenarios. The stock goes down, I profit because I collected a credit. It goes, remains subdued, stays right here, you're profitable. Even if it goes up a little bit, you're profitable, but you want it to remain below 245.70, which is the break even on this one. You got some assignment risk on that short 220 put that expires in a couple days also, so keep that in mind on this strategy. Complex strategy using 4 legs, combining 2 for that bearish stance in IBM. Bar is high in this one. Some stocks have been selling off even though they've reported.
Year-to-date numbers are big. Stocks up 70% in 12 months.
Yep, 40% this year. All right, great stuff. Thanks to Kevin Hinks, and that's going to do it for us right here on Fast Market. Stick around though, right here on the Schwab Network. Next Gen Investing is coming up.
This election season, stay out of the muck and the mudslinging with Schwab Network's By the Numbers coverage of the presidential cycle.
How could this election impact your financial future?
Next week is going to be a crazy political week.
Election trades are fraught with risk. No agenda, no hysteria, just good old-fashioned analysis of what policy means for your portfolio.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to our election coverage on Schwab Network.
The market is a multi-trillion-dollar beast. When there's profit there, you take it. That's always going through my head.
My job as a trader is to just make money.
With a history and a geography degree, how did you find your way into trading?
Trading attracts a lot of the best and brightest students because it is this enormous data set. It is incredibly competitive. And so if you really want to put yourself out there and test yourself and find out how good you are, it is very attractive.
So how are you exploiting human weaknesses?
Being lucky in trading is great, but it's not the formula for success.
You need to be able to find opportunities in the marketplace and sift through enormous, staggering amounts of data.
You certainly see pattern. Context is so important.
I think the best traders I've seen have insatiable intellectual curiosity. Otherwise, certain parts of your skills will become outmoded by competition or by technology.
When we look at your whole brain, we don't see any activation in these emotional or reward pathways, as if you don't have an emotional reaction.
I'm not very good at sales, turns out. I am very good at trading.
I have a trading system that I've used for over 10 years now, and it's almost second nature to me.
Do you think that this is potentially a human superpower?
Welcome to Market Overtime on the Schwab Network.
Quality Focus has worked pretty much across all 11 sectors.
We deployed a fantastic array of new technology.
The companies that are doing well are almost too big to fail.
Have you set yourself up correctly?
It's controversial.
The old guard is saying, away off with their heads.
AI feels controversial and it's going crazy right now.
It is going crazy.
So what does all of this mean for the market?
As long as people want to buy it, the price can go up.
Oh my goodness, the Fed cannot do everything they used to do to save this market.
Instead of taking cues, set the cues.
There's nowhere else I would want my money.
No more than 5% in any one stock, no more than 20% in any one sector.
Now there's a market for every single one of these people. There's a market for you.
Market Overtime on the Schwab Network. Thanks for tuning in.
Alongside Alex Coffey as always. And Alex, another day of some downward momentum here, but at least I was saying, I mean, before we started the show, at least we're moving today because it's been 2 days of relatively muted price activity. I know we've closed out our show a smidge higher. We'll have to see where we close out this hour, but lower at all 4 of the major averages, lower at all of the Mag 7 names as well, which I have to imagine is attributing to the weakness here led by the NASDAQ down about 1.4%.
Less than 20% of stocks in the S&P 500 and less than 20% of stocks in the NASDAQ 100 are trading higher today. So underscores some of the weakness that Jenny highlighted. Of course, you see names like NVIDIA making a 3% decline. You see names like Apple making over a 2.5% decline, certainly putting pressure on those big mega cap driven indices. When you look at the last few trading days, it's really been the same playbook. Finally, something perhaps breaking here to the downside, but we really began the week, Jenny, by starting lower and finishing days higher in a really tight range between about 58.25 and 58.50. We're now down in the S&P 500 below 5,800 here in real time. So we'll see where things shape up in terms of the rest of today's trading. Still 3 hours to go, but certainly for the first time in at least a week and a half, some real selling.
That is true. And we're seeing a lot of this weakness today throughout the board. I mean, like, it's not even necessarily sector specific as far as our coverage is concerned, because a lot of negative news catalysts today as far as these individual stock stories, which we'll kick things off with. As always, we'll start with upvote and downvote. We'll be charting and trading our upvoted names. FOMO today, of course, how could you not talk Tesla ahead of their earnings due out today after the closing bell, actually now lower for its 4th consecutive session. We'll also be looking at the ongoing Qualcomm and ARM legal battle as that is heating up, with Qualcomm shares down over 6% now. Well, Texas Instruments did give a weakened guide, but still it's somehow higher on the session. So we'll look at the overall chip space as well as closing things out here with under 30. We'll be previewing Southwest ahead of their earnings due out tomorrow morning.
Yeah, hope everybody likes earnings because it's very earnings centric and we're kind of in that meat of the earnings season. None of the huge names, I mean, with the exception, of course, of Tesla quite on the calendar yet, but still lots of familiar names and many that may move, in conjunction with others may move the market, and particularly sectors as well. Like in the case of Southwest, that certainly could impact the airline sector the same way, a name like, for example, TXN has impact as well as Seagate has
over 6% now. Well, Texas Instruments did give a weakened guide, but still is somehow higher on the session. So we'll look at the overall chip space as well as closing things out here with under 30. We'll be previewing Southwest ahead of their earnings due out tomorrow morning.
Yeah, hope everybody likes earnings because it's very earnings centric and we're kind of in that meat of the earnings season. None of the huge name preview on our list of names, all over the board though, Jenny, from ServiceNow to Las Vegas Sands. Let's kick things off with ServiceNow, of course, not endorsements, not recommendations.
And I actually think this is one of our best performers of the group. I know it's only risen about 28% on the year, but it's up 67% over the last 12 months. We did see that overall last year, their adjusted revenue was able to rise over 23%. This was criticized because it was slowing the pace of growth. 28% growth we saw back in 2022. Now, as far as this upcoming fiscal year, we're expecting around 22% growth as far as its revenue. So that was a point of concern among analysts that growth is contracting. I mean, still growing at a double-digit pace, but adjusted earnings per share also did rise 42% last quarter as this company did rein in some of their spending. They are expecting now subscription revenue, which accounts for most of their top line, to grow about 22% as subscription gross margin slips to about 84.5% from 85% last fiscal year. Now, in their latest conference call back in July, the CEO said that overall its relevance as an AI platform for business transformation is soaring and that its growth was on an unprecedented trajectory. So the stock isn't cheap, trading at around 55 times its forward earnings, although there is still the thinking among the analysts this name still could run a bit because the street high price target is $1,100 a share.
Yeah, and a lot of buyer equivalent ratings too. 80% of analysts are thereabouts covering the stock in that overweight buy equivalent camp. You mentioned the kind of slowing nature of things, but I would almost call it's kind of like leveling off in kind of the low 20s for most of their metrics, from subscription revenue to sales growth, and of course even their current remaining performance obligations, which is a big metric to monitor for this particular company in that range as well. This is a name that is rolling out AI features. So it'll be one of those names where it's time to kind of put the numbers up to show for the optimism that is, led to that stock performance. Is there widespread adoption? Is there excitement about this Gen AI rollout and adoption? The street thinks yes, and we'll see if they can deliver.
Yeah, we will see if they can deliver. Of course, all of these companies that we're looking at today to kick off the show do have earnings out today. That's somewhat our theme. So our next name today also fits that bill, T-Mobile, which we've heard from Verizon. We saw shares slip in reaction to their quarterly update. Now AT&T is modestly higher on the session. Actually, all things considered, it's up about 4%. So that's not modest for AT&T, but now T-Mobile's turn to report. Revenue is expected to continue to rise to around $19.9 billion. Adjusted earnings per share would also rise to about $2.34 from around $1.82 reported a year ago. Now, when you look at their various wireless services, they're expecting to witness a top-line expansion year over year, backed by the growing demand for post-paid services. They also have been relatively busy this quarter. During the period, they did ink a multi-year partnership with OpenAI. Also, they've successfully conducted a wireless emergency alert in the U.S. for the first time using SpaceX's Starlink satellites. So that's supposed to eventually help the issue of dead zones, where they basically promise there will be no more of those as they roll out more of these Starlink features. Their 5G was also recently utilized to elevate fans' experiences during the MLB All-Star Week in Texas, and they also did ink an agreement to establish a joint venture with KKR & Co. to acquire Medtronic with its majority shareholders. So they've been busy, and I think that it has to cost them a substantial amount of capital, sure, but this is the best and the best performing now in the telecom space. It's the largest as far as market cap, and it's the best performing on the year. I was saying that ServiceNow looks strong, but gosh, T-Mobile's up 37% this year.
Yeah, this is the brand leader right now in this space. Low prices, strong brand, usually a recipe for market share gains. That's what we've seen from T-Mobile. Analysts love this stock. Pretty much the same amount of buy rating as you saw in ServiceNow reflected here as well, about 82% in the buy camp. Not quite as many analysts covering it, but still really, really impressive just how optimistic the street is on this particular front. Let's talk IBM, going back in time. So telecom stocks are sort of looking backwards in time, but IBM's like, this was the old big blue.
This was the old big blue, and I have to say that if you just looked at this chart and told me it was IBM, I would say you were lying, and I know that that's been the sentiment all year, but it continues to surprise me. We've only pulled back now about 2% from its all-time high here, so this name, has been so resilient over the last, now several months, but on a year-to-date basis too, it's up 42%. So into its earnings, we are expecting around 1.4% earnings growth, about 2% revenue growth, so nothing that astronomical. However, expanding outside of their renowned computer hardware offerings, they've been really trying to make the streets perceive them now as this cloud and data provider as they continue to really, I think, enthuse those shareholders. So I did see in this report from October that generative AI, which is a $2 billion book of business from inception to date for IBM, is being called by analysts now this meaningful opportunity for, of course, upside growth. Anytime you mention AI, it's hugely popular with the street, but analysts will also want to see a progress report on their various acquisitions, like their upcoming acquisition of HashiCorp, plus the integration of Software AG stream sets and web methods, which were bought in the third quarter, plus what's next for their September sale of QRadar assets to Palo Alto Networks. So another company that's been relatively busy this past quarter quarter. Now, one area of some slowed growth or some concern is Red Hat, which has actually accelerated its growth as of late with this renewed interest in a lot of these various hardware companies. But that subsidiary did slow in growth last year, and it's weighed on the results pretty much every quarter since. So we'll have to see if all of their businesses are able to please the street, because this company is not just an AI name, of course.
Yeah, I mean, it's
far from it.
I was going to say it might be even a stretch to say that it is one, but I know it's got stuff that it's been working on for years, if not decades, when it comes to the AI space. To me, it's a story of two things. Does strength within software offset weakness in potentially for consulting? So we'll see where it goes. Really, really nice chart, though, for once in IBM, after meandering for the better part of a decade straight sideways after, I don't know how many quarters in a row it was, but it was like something like 20 quarters in a row of just revenue misses. So finally turned the corner in the last few years, and not really looking back. We'll see if it can continue that recent trajectory higher. Last one on the list is the oft misnamed Las Vegas Sands, as of course that's the parent company's name, but they really aren't doing much in Las Vegas these days.
They really aren't. I mean, like, to break it down, we are expecting, I mean, like, as far as their overall recovery momentum in Macau and Singapore, that's really the focus, I feel like, ahead of this report. Net revenues for their Parisian Macau, the Plaza Macau and Four Seasons are expected to continue to rise. I mean, some of these actually segments of their business are seeing staggering gains, like the Four Seasons Macau is expected to rise about 16%. Sands Macau, 9.5%. Marina Bay Sands, also another 9% jump as far as estimates are concerned. And a healthy food and beverage volume, we're seeing that expected to contribute about 10.5% growth year over year. Rooms expected to generate around 3.3% revenue growth, and overall casinos expected to also rise about 3% as far as casino revenue. So those are all pretty healthy metrics, but then you look at their revenue estimate, their total revenue, and it's expected to be just... And a healthy food and beverage volume, we're seeing that expected to contribute about 10.5% growth year over year. Rooms expected to generate around 3.3% revenue growth, and overall casinos expected to also rise about 3% as far as casino revenue. So those are all pretty healthy metrics, but then you look at their revenue estimate, their total revenue, their main market, and that recovery has been anything but certain. I mean, as we know, it's been a choppy one to follow along. I have to imagine that the improving dynamics of the global economy should be helping, but all these companies with international exposure we've heard from so far have not exactly painted a super promising picture.
Yeah, about 60-40, at least that's what it was for 2023 in terms of revenue breakdown. 60% Macau-based properties, and then that 40 or so percent the Marina Bay Sands, which of course is the Singapore market. So it's basically entirely Asian market centered, despite being Las Vegas Sands. I think that's always important to highlight. We'll see if that bounce back in that region continues, as it certainly had a jump over the last month or so with some of that optimism returning to the China-based markets on the heels of some of that government stimulus.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Las Vegas Sands, it's our only name of the group that is nowhere near its all-time high. So just going to show the way that recovery has been anything but clear and concise, which I think has been frustrating. But we'll actually be looking more into that chart, as well as we'll be diving into the technicals on T-Mobile, as well as some example trades of both of those names, of course, ahead of their earnings due out this afternoon. Stick around. Next Gen Investing. I'll be right back.
Wrap up the trading day with me, Oliver Rennick, for the biggest earnings coverage, 3 p.m. Eastern. It's Market on Close. No place better than the Schwab Network.
Trading at Schwab is now powered by Ameritrade, giving you even more specialized trading support. Connect with the Schwab Trade Desk, our team of passionate traders ready to tackle your trading questions, no matter how complex. Plus, get 24/7 live help and access support by phone, email, and in-platform chat. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
No politics, no noise, from bell to bell and beyond. Schwab Network is available anytime, anywhere, on any device for free. Schwab Network and beyond. Schwab Network is available.
Welcome back to Next Gen Investing. It's now time for our Chartmaster segment. So joining me is Rick Ducat, the Chartmaster himself, to break down two names both ahead of their earnings due out this afternoon. So we'll start off with the better story of the two, and frankly, that's just based on its outperformance this year. And I say outperformance because it's outperforming not only the overall market, but also its sector. I mean, respectively, it's seen gains that outpace both Verizon and AT&T, although I will say those charts actually are faring quite well as well. But as far as T-Mobile is concerned here, Rick, walk us through what you're seeing.
Well, I mean, I guess I would say it's gone from good to even better here. When we look at our chart, we can see that starting at that low point all the way over there almost a year ago, we have been trending upward. We had a trend line that fit along these low points here, but around the time of last earnings in July, August, around that area, we started trending up much more steeply here. Now we had more of a situation of a rising wedge, but we broke through that to the upside here, typically regarded as a more bearish type of pattern here. So an upside breakout seems, like it signifies some strength here. We also had a rather unusual situation during today and yesterday. So to back up even more, we hit our 52-week highs just below 224. Then we gapped down here, and we did form a green candle. We closed higher than we opened here, even though we were down on the day, and we had pretty heavy volume here. So we had kind of a mismatch there between those two things. Then today, an actual volume spike, and we had a strong move beyond our candle. It would be kind of a bullish engulfing type of candle here, but the colors aren't quite the same here. But a similar read. We held on above the upper line of that wedge type shape here, and we are pushing above the steeper trend line that formed there yesterday. So a nice move to be sure here, and one that would bear watching here as we head into earnings.
So now, okay, when we are looking at T-Mobile here, I mean, I know that there's a lot of expectations going into this report. I will say also the higher bar set because of the fact that we are making a nice move today. I have to imagine somewhat in sympathy with AT&T, which is also making a pretty decent jump because AT&T was somehow able to please the street far better than Verizon. I have my own personal gripe with these telecom companies, Rick, because I definitely have my favorites. I've had various carriers, but now when we look at T-Mobile here as far as momentum, I mean, this name's up. I mean, it's on a year-to-date basis. It's risen now 37.5% on the last now 12 months. It's up over 60%. I mean, an outperformer at that. Month-to-date, it's risen almost 7%, and Street really loves this name. So all of that considered, I was looking at where it is valued. I mean, it's more expensive than some of these telecom names, but still, I would say that it's still, as far as valuation is concerned, it's still been a relatively affordable name historically. So now as far as momentum and some of these overall trends you're watching, what are you seeing?
Yeah, and like you said, it's
momentum and some of these overall trends you're watching, what are you seeing?
Yeah, and like you said, it's a nice day for this company and this sector in particular, kind of escaping the broader weakness here. Now we can see that, it's a bit of a downswing in the market as we've been talking here. But when we look at momentum, we can see a similar situation of where we were trending upward and the trend has accelerated. So kind of matching the price action here, you can see that we had this push to the upside. We held on near that 50 midline here. More recently, recently, though, we did have a bit of an interruption in momentum. We broke through our steeper green trend line. We slipped a little bit below that overbought area, but only for a very short time, because we are once again crossing back into that area once again here. So that would be what the bulls would want to see. That would typically be regarded as a sign of further strength once again here. So look for a continuation of the move if you have that outlook.
Yeah, and I would say that the momentum in this name has been fairly impressive. I mean, just from following along with these telecom names, which frequently I don't look at as frequently as I should, but they have been outperformers all year. So now, as far as some levels we're watching, what are you seeing as we, of course, go into earnings due out today after the close?
Right. We find ourselves in a pretty interesting position as we head into this earnings announcement here, because we are close to not only our 52-week highs, but we are also right on the line with our +1 standard deviation channel, 1 standard deviation above our blue linear regression line, our line of best fit. So between like 222.78 to 224 or so, we've got a bit of a resistance zone. If we did manage to do another push to the upside after that +2 channel, for right now, comes in near 242. To the downside, though, we have a bit more thinking to do because we have, first of all, this trend line here that was the upper boundary of our wedge shape, then the lower boundary, which lines up with the 21-day EMA. That would be the kind of the more important place to break through, in my opinion. So around 213.74, 214 or so. And then we've also got this small low point here around 211. So those would be some potential areas to watch to the downside.
Okay, yes, and a lot to look at here, and I know we're not making a huge move today, and I don't believe the options market's pricing in either a huge move. We're expecting, about an $8.50 roughly move in either direction, so that's substantial. But now, how do you think about trading this name, of course, into earnings?
Yeah, if you think the stock can continue to move higher after a really strong year as a market leader, perhaps you're looking at something in the bullish camp. In this case, for our example trade, we looked at buying a call debit spread expiring November 15th, though, so it does go out a little bit in time. It's not going to be quite as binary around this earnings event. Typically, these telecom names don't carry the same level of volatility as, let's say, a name like Tesla, which we'll talk about later in the show, does around earnings. And so with that in mind, perhaps it can be a catalyst for the move. And if it is a catalyst for a move lower, you still have a little bit of time for that recovery. The exact levels that we looked at for our strikes were the 220, 225 mark. So for a 250 debit, which is half the width of that $5 wide spread, you'd have a 222.5 break even. It's a little bit above the current share price, but you're talking about 0.5% to less than 1%. So with that in mind, it's basically in line with the current share price. Risk $250 with a chance to make $250 over the next few weeks. Best case scenario, a move above 225. Of course, worst case below 220. Because you do have earnings and it's a relatively narrow spread relative to the stock price, it's likely going to be a max loss or max winner depending on how the outcome of this particular earnings event and the next few weeks of trading play out.
Yeah, and I will say a relatively more stable name, as the telecoms typically are, but now to shift gears and look at a very different chart, and that's Las Vegas Sands, which you have to zoom out really, really far to find the all-time high. I kept thinking I was there, but nope. 10 years ago was when we saw an all-time high at $88 a share. Now, it's not, I know the stock has been not cut in half, slightly less than that, but it's felt like it's been more of this volatile decline because of the turbulence overseas and especially in that Macau region. So what are you seeing as far as this chart here, Rick?
Yeah, the overall picture is definitely important here. But even when we zoom in a little more, it's quite a chart story here, because we had this period heading into this earnings event here, kind of, looking okay, sideways here. We hit the 52-week highs back there. Severe drop off, big gap down, drifted lower here, but then kind of managed to turn around here. Very steep, very sharp rally that basically just, erased all this stuff that happened in the kind of the middle part of our chart here. So, it's just an interesting reminder of how quickly fortunes can change when you're doing things like this here. Crossing above all our moving averages once again. We had a pretty steep trend line in play here, this yellow line, but we did break through it. After, we also failed to really make new highs. So we kind of rocked rocketed back up only to stop at a familiar ceiling in the area of 54.50. Now kind of just moving sideways heading into earnings. Not exactly an uncommon situation when there's a known event risk coming up here. But now we do have a bit of a downward trend line in play here. I'd be curious to see if we get any kind of resistance from that.
Yeah, so then as far as momentum and RSI, I mean, are we seeing any degree of momentum pick up with the overall improving price, or are we seeing any divergence there?
Well, momentum behaved the way you would want it to if you were bullish during much of this advance here. And we did get kind of the same behavior. You could have also drawn a steeper trend line kind of matching the price trajectory there, which actually would have kind of given you a clue here in addition to a little bit of the divergence there that perhaps the move was slowing down. Now, this doesn't necessarily mean that the take is bearish here because momentum is slowing down. As I said, really not an uncommon situation at all for price to kind of chop around and lose a little bit of steam as traders wait to digest whatever the quarterly results would be. In this case, they're coming up quite soon here. But we do once again kind of have a matching downward trend line going across the highs here. We remain above the 50 midline here, but taking a bit of a hit to the upside momentum here. Still geared toward the upside, but certainly slowed down.
And of course, not helping that we're pulling back about 1.5% today. So again, some levels you're watching into earnings. What are you seeing?
Right. Once again, standard deviation channels here. We find ourselves pretty close to the +2 channel, this orange line here, 2 standard deviations to the upside from our linear regression line. So that area comes in at 52.37. And, just kind of my anecdotal observation, stocks tend to stay within +2 and -2 standard deviations most of the time. It doesn't mean they will always do that, but when they do start to push beyond it, it's worth noticing because it means it's an extreme move relative to its own price history. So if we were to keep rising, the area right here, our repeated ceiling, 54.50, our red line, would be the first place to take out. Then maybe, who knows, the +3 channel comes in near 56.91. To the downside, yellow 21-day EMA, 49.51, 50.03, and then our green line here, this gap point, 49.51, that happened to be the low point after we had another gap up. So one of these sticky price levels to keep an eye on.
Okay, yeah, and I will be curious to see if we get any positive read from Macau and, of course, the greater China region, because I think that is hugely important, especially given all the attention we've paid to it recently, given the stimulus and the various economy overseas. But as far as trading this name now, Alex, walk us through your thinking here, leaning into, there's volatility concerns. There's always risk with this name, I think, because of its international exposure, but also it's been on a pretty nice uptrend.
Yeah, it has, and we'll see if the recent jump in the stock as a result of the kind of optimism around the stimulus in China is enough. It's actually going to be supported by the fundamentals here, and we'll see if it can hold on to those gains, because that's what we're looking for here. Neutral to bullish strategy in Las Vegas Sands. Not asking for the stock to go any higher, just don't go down. That's really what this one hopes for this example trade. Selling the 50.47 put vertical in the expiration of November 15th. So again, like what we looked at in T-Mobile, a little bit of extra time. It allows you to get a little bit further away and get a little bit bigger credit. If you're able to collect $1 on that, that'd be 1/3 the width of the strikes. It creates a 2-to-1 risk-reward ratio. Risk $200, chance to make $100 over that time frame. 49 is the break even. So with this one, Jenny, you're really just saying, hey, LVS, stay above 50, which is only about $1 lower. So about 2% over the next few weeks. Obviously, optimism led to this jump. We'll see if they can deliver enough to hold it.
We will have to see, and I think a good read on some of this economic activity overseas is going to be hugely important. Of course, just the first of these many earnings reports we'll get that will give a better read on the global situation. But we'll leave it there for our chart master. Now coming up next, it's time to talk Tesla. Of course, the big name that's supporting not just this afternoon, I'd say for the week, really, as we've seen shares pull back substantially now this week and down another 2.2% today, now down for 4 consecutive sessions going into this print.
Empower your portfolio with the Schwab Network. Schwab Network is available anytime, anywhere, on any device for free. Schwab Network.
With Schwab investing themes, it's easy to invest in ideas you believe in. Spot a trend in electric vehicles? Have a passion for online gaming? Or want to explore the space economy? Choose from over 40 themes, each with up to 25 stocks identified by our unique algorithm. Buy it as is or customize to align with your goals. All at your fingertips. Schwab Investing Themes. 40 customizable themes, up to 25 stocks in just a few clicks.
Get each and every angle, the whole picture. Everything comes full circle on Trading 360. Catch us right here at the New York Stock Exchange on Trading 360, only on Schwab Network.
This election season, stay out of the muck and the mudslinging with Schwab Network's By the Numbers coverage of the presidential cycle.
How could this election impact your financial future?
Next week is going to be a crazy political week.
Election trades are fraught with risk. No agenda, no hysteria, just good old-fashioned analysis of what policy means for your portfolio.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to our election coverage on Schwab Network.
Accelerate your market knowledge
and shift your perspective into full gear. Real-time example trades, a full hour of trading insights.
I'm Tom White.
I'm Kevin Hicks. Catch me on Fast Market, weekdays at noon on the Schwab Network.
Fast Market, ready for you, ready to go at 12 p.m. Eastern on the Schwab Network.
Becomes deeper and more peaceful as it works its way deep into the muscles in your shoulders.
Welcome back to Next Gen Investing. It's now time for FOMO. So, of course, today we are previewing Tesla ahead of their earnings due out this afternoon. So, joining us now to discuss more is Caroline Woods, Senior Markets Correspondent for the network. So, Caroline, the story of the day, I'd say the story of the week. I think that right now we're feeling pretty catalyst light. So, I'm definitely focused on Tesla's earnings. I know they've had some disappointment as of late, but not helping either. The stock's now been down for 4 sessions and pulled back about 3.3% this week, but more notably 18.5% this month.
Yeah, and under pressure again today, Jenny. Shares down more than 2% heading into this earnings report later today. So Tesla has fallen out of favor, at least for the month of October. And then if you take a look, year-to-date performance down about 14%. Although, interestingly enough, if you take a look at the one-year chart, it's only down about 1.5%. So it's gone a whole lot of nowhere in the past year. But I think a lot of the recent weakness has really been due in large part to disappointment around the robo-taxi event a few weeks ago. There was a lot of build-up to that. Elon Musk unveiled the Cybercab, hopes to be producing that before 2027, said unsupervised FSD will be up and running in Texas and California next year, and then also that they plan to produce this electric robo-van that can carry up to 20 people. But investors wanted more. They wanted more details in terms of the broader autonomous and AI strategy, and they were disappointed, and we saw that in terms of the share price. So we'll be looking for any more insights and details on the earnings call today. We'll see if Musk gives any. We'll also be looking for an update on the timing of that cheaper, under $30,000 vehicle. And then, of course, the demand outlook for the fourth quarter, but also for 2025. In terms of the actual numbers that Wall Street's looking for, EPS of 58 cents on revenue of $25.57 billion. Now, Tesla already reported third quarter deliveries. Those came in just below 463,000. That was about a 6% uptick from the year ago period, but still actually fell short of analysts' expectations in terms of the overall number. Did follow 2 consecutive quarters of a year-over-year decline, so at least it was back to growth, but still failed to meet expectations, so maybe that could potentially be priced in at current levels as well. Margins, as always, will be in focus for Tesla, especially since Tesla has offered quite a few promotions and discounts lately. The operating profit margin estimate is around 8% for the third quarter. I will say that Don Kaufman of Theotrade was on Trading 360 with me earlier, and he was actually setting up a bearish trade heading into earnings because he's expecting there to be some disappointment for Tesla, not just because of the demand picture and because of those sales that they've been offering, but he was also looking at Cybertruck availability and the fact that when he typed in his area code, he could get a Cybertruck pretty fast, and he looked at that as a negative kind of demand signal. I did the same on Tesla's website. I have no plans on getting a Cybertruck, but I could have one delivered to my sort of zip code. Apparently my zip code on the website doesn't actually exist, but and I could have one delivered between October and November. So given how long the wait list, he took that as kind of a bearish signal. But taking a look, Tesla shares down about 2% right now. As you said, down about 18% this month. So maybe the bar has been lowered. We'll have to see if Tesla can beat, though.
Few stocks, I think, derive more tension within analysts and traders in terms of opinion. There's always going to be the bears. There's bulls, of course. There's some who are even neutral now with Tesla. So I think it just depends on who you ask when it comes to analysts. But I'll throw back the question you asked me earlier on Trading 360. How much does the fact that this stock is sold off like $50, $60 impact the sentiment going into the report?
And my question is, my answer is, I guess we have to kind of wait and see, just in terms of, I think I was going through some of the analyst notes, even from Dan Ives, the perma bull on Tesla with a $300 price target, not the highest on the street, but one of the highest. And, he's even looking for margin improvement, but also some commentary in terms of the broader AI strategy from Tesla after investors were left disappointed. I don't know if you've been on X lately, but Elon Musk has been hardcore on the campaign trail. So it'll be interesting to see if he can actually focus his attention on some of the details that Tesla investors want to know at this point. So, of course, Dan Ives is bullish. He thinks the China demand story is heating back up. We know that's been a headwind. There's a lot of competition there. So he certainly is looking for, continued good news from Tesla, if you will. But as you said, there are several analysts that are on the sidelines for this name. Tesla, of course, there's always a lot of, kind of disjointed analyst activity for Tesla. But if you take a look at the breakdown, 22 buys, 19 holds, and then 13 sells. So evenly split between buys and holds almost, and quite a few bears. And then the median price target is 221, but the high is 310, and then the low is just below $25 a share. So all over the place. So definitely, I would say the bar is lower, Alex. Now that Tesla is down almost 20% this month, but can never underestimate or overestimate in terms of what Tesla can do.
That is true, and I will say earnings have been a friend to this stock, at least in the last several quarters, where it feels like the Mag 7 kind of falls apart, but somehow Tesla, the underperformer, is able to do quite well, at least in the short term, obviously. It's the give and take of Tesla, as we all know and love, but we'll leave it there. Great insight on all things Tesla ahead of their earnings. Caroline Wood, Senior Markets Correspondent for the network. And of course, now we look at trading this name, and I think that there's definitely an interest in trading this name, given it's almost 19% pullback this month. I mean, this is one of there's interest in Tesla. Let's just be fair. It doesn't have to do with the pullback or not. There's always interest in Tesla. There is always interest in Tesla, and I will say from that perspective, it does make it kind of a compelling trade because it's always volatile. I mean, it's always on the move. It doesn't need earnings even to move substantially. I know we're down about 2.2% today, but I will say, even I am I have been more skeptical on Tesla than ever. I will still tune in to this earnings call. I'm sure ears open, all excited. Yeah, so it's FOMO. If you have an opinion, you can kind of take this, example with a grain of salt. I'm going to lay out a scenario though, which is there does seem to be a negative cloud over this company right now. It does seem that the expectation is for disappointment. And if you're looking at that from a scenario of the stock's beaten down, not a lot of people necessarily believing at the moment in it. What if they do surprise to the upside? What if they deliver something that's incrementally positive? Is perhaps this stock, set to make a large move to the upside if that's the case? And so I set up a strategy. It's risk defined in the event that doesn't happen, but it can benefit greatly in terms of reward related to risk if it does get a nice move higher in reaction to something, be it from this report or for something else by the end of the week. And so it is a relatively short-term trade. It expires at the end of the week. It's buying a call vertical, but it's not structured like we normally do, where you're buying one that's one strike in the money, one strike out of the money. This one's actually buying an out-of-the-money call vertical in order to create a situation where you're risking $125 with a chance to make $375. So it's a 3-to-1 reward to risk ratio.
as opposed to equal or perhaps even greater risk than reward. With that being said, the exact strike selected October 25th expiration, that is this Friday, the 227.5, 232.5 call vertical. Around 230, 235 was a level that was pretty significant for quite some time in this stock. If it just gets back to that level by the end of the week post earnings, this one has a chance to, as you can see, make a multiple on the risk. But of course, you need that to happen. The break even, theoretically, 228.75. Well, that's a good, $15 higher than where the current share price is, Jenny. So if you don't get help from the stock, this one could be in trouble as well.
I know, and if we don't start to see some margin improvement, I feel like in terms of this story right now, we're expecting at least a fundamental improvement. I feel like if we don't see that, at least to some extent, this name could be in trouble because we are tired of broad strokes. We need some details and some plans from Musk. So we'll have to see if he delivers, but he's definitely always one worth tuning into, I believe. So we'll leave it there for FOMO. Now coming up next, time to talk the world of chips, as we are seeing some pressure today weigh on both ARM and Qualcomm as a result of a legal battle between the two heating up, as well as Texas Instruments actually being the bright spot of the group, giving some weak guidance, but shares are higher anyway.
Trading the trending names every day. I'm Tom White, host of Fast Market, ready for you.
Well, there you have it with that Wall Street.
locate a special quiet place with them. Know that you can hear any time for them to get peace or to get answers. To get answers. It is time now to prepare to return to full physical waking consciousness. I will count you from 10 to 1.
Get out. Create. Go ahead. Morning, left, flying. I may be killing myself. What's going on? What's going on? What's Story. Beat. Good choices. I know. Dang. What's up? What? In the past. Hey. Big issue, big problem. Big problem. Right? Wait. Expecting her anger stay. What is in anger? Hey. Right. What's now? With me now. Choice. Three. Her anger. Three. Zion. Who? Zion. Why? Woman. Says that not morning. Zion. Full of what? And now. Terrible. So much. How you? Yourself. Can't get outside. How is about you? Can't think. No money. No money. That's how I be. Real. Bringing. I'll see. All warning us. All of it. Video with us. Read it again. Tell them. Tell the one. Keep thy son. And bear with courage. Bear whatever you sorrow. I said, honestly. Yes. Don't even us deserve much more. Everything. Is destroyed. Right? Destroy. Let's think about it. With the science. Understand? Wow. Thing that is us. Boy, us as a word about you mourning for me. Our children put to shame. Boy, as people, children put to shame. Hurt. Virgins, eyes ravished. Men are brought in bondage. Seal of iron. Are in captive bondage. And then put away the more off your head. Sorrow. Bigger person long. People to talk. People woke up spiritually dead. Bigger picture, right? That was about us. It was about right. From there. Father. Yes, sir. If we didn't do it the gym. Do it. They would us. Everybody seen the person. Gonna Lost her. I own. Prostitute. Living up. Based. Back to somebody else. Or hey, and came over. Take it. Rest of it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Yeah, it's a line. All of it. Name is excellent. What my persons might think. Gays are wise persons. Now go. Oh, about something. What? We don't understand. Following along. See, hey, make it. But get some and I changed it. Notable understood. That's what we got. Or don't need.
Just yes, changing they that let him. Let him. As it is manifest of the Lord that in the thus this God is devil.
What again?
Not only unto young men,
Not about what?
but unto all nations.
Moms. Come on. Come on. Come on, brother. Hit the bomb. Come on. Listen, he thought about all his nation. He black. That's what we always. Our forefathers thought all his. I getting it. But until personality.
First began that Accept no person. Accept no person. At the reverence.
Ooh, dark.
So T. Those things.
Let him cook. Let your light so see the work. By your Father, think not that think not I am come. Or come to the Lord, but I'm not.
This is right.
Verily I say, if it is not open, is passed from all to all. And shall teach me, and shall teach me, he shall be called the least in he shall teach me, he shall be called the least and teach them. I shall be great. Go.
I want to be just like Dad. I want to be just like Daddy.
Just wash it up.
Mama, we up 1,000. We're starting to climb.
Oh wow. Who?
The Key West people, we only did $3.25, and it's at $1.87 and climbing. We up $1,000 right now.
Oh wow.
We own 2,000 shares, valued at $6,000. I'm just calling to see what you thinking. So we
I think if we get
keep
up
it in
there,
the.
we sell it, and then we can go buy something else.
Nah, we gonna probably keep it. That's why I want to see what you're gonna say. But I guess what we actually gonna get the what you gonna eat? You still say you gonna come out late?
Oh no, they changed that. I'm regular time now. That's gone. We fixed that problem.
Oh, okay.
Regular time.
I'm thinking maybe something else that did today, which else is there to eat?
What you thinking? Copper Canyon over here.
Yeah, we should just go get the shrimp. Or you want something different?
You can go get the shrimp.
Yeah, let's get the shrimp. I love that damn shrimp.
Okay.
Alright, I'll call you for any updates.
Okay.
So many ways. And get on. Many of y'all don't realize it. Y'all, all hands on deck, y'all. We're in a war, a spiritual war right now. Y'all see what we're doing. We got two brothers right here, two young brothers, moved to the Kansas City to build the kingdom. That time, June, they call on him and go to help you anyway. What can I do? None of y'all. If you're not there, you dead. Your violence. Okay. To me every day. I don't take no time. We ain't got no time. We in war. In spiritual war. So if you don't come and put no time in, we're calling you. You're robbing me. Well, I ain't got no time for him. You got this money, won't even pay it. Won't even pay your time. So you're robbing me. I ain't got no. You get about 2 hours in a day. 2 hours in a day. You can get. Ain't calls that come in here to help. Come on, y'all. You're robbing me, y'all. There's so many what. No, I'll never hit that one. So many ways. You swear you eat. Swear you love it. You're robbing. We have to build this kingdom every day. We don't do it once a week, twice a week. This kingdom is built every day. These brothers, I gotta feed them every day. Ain't no now and then ministry. We're building the kingdom every day. So what are you doing every day? You swear you're a Hebrew. You swear you're going over Kohen. You ain't doing nothing every day. You ain't doing nothing every day. You barely do something once a week. You swear you're right. Most of you swear you're right. Yeah, you are robbing me. You look at look, but you said what? In what have I robbed you, Father? I hear most of y'all saying that. How are we robbed, Father? I ain't robbed him. I hear y'all now. I ain't robbed him. I ain't robbed him. I ain't. That's how you ain't doing nothing. You ain't put no time in. None of that. I ain't robbing him. When last you pay? Because right here in the script he said, you rob me in your tithes and your offering. Your offering. What do you mean offerings? Your love offerings. Your time. It ain't gotta be money. A love offering. Not necessarily money. It be your time. Be blessed. Go buy an ad. Go put an ad out there. Find out how sales. Be a blessing. I won't do nothing. I sit and watch. Judge me. This judge go. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. But what have you done to help me? What if you watch me every day? What have you done, Coheed? You feel damaged by yourself. You start with one person. Now you got people all over the world. What can I do to help you? I got some typing skills. I gotta come help you. I can type pretty good. You ain't done much. That's how you. That's how you. It ain't gotta be. How about your time? How about your good stuff? And your offering. Ain't doing nothing. You're trying to help. Do nothing. You ain't offering to do nothing. What are you doing to help Coheed? What? What? Are you righteous? Number 9. Look. You have cursed me. You cursed me with curse. For you are robbing this nation of America. All of it. You're robbing me. Robbing me. Gave this pastor all your money. Now you're broke. You're robbing me. Every day I give you life. Now you're Hebrew and you're broke. No. Robbing. You're not being your best for me. You're robbing me. But you gave Satan the world. All your time. All your money. Now you're Hebrew. Now you're broke. No, you're. That's what you have cursed me. Cursed. Erica. Everybody's selfish. Everybody wants their own thing. God says, I'm in for me. They're working for me. Everything. Don't give. You cannot give in. Or don't give. Don't give. That curse me. Why? So you robbing me. Now you don't have nothing. Make everything about money. God says make everything about money. and y'all don't know how. There's no reason why no your websites and y'all 2020. Oh yeah, we got those together. So what I'm gonna do? So to talk about them, I'm training them. These young men would know how to deal with it. These young men would know how to take care of their hands. That's what I'm saying. As I'm teaching, I'm giving every day away. If not money, I ain't got no. We pass. All we got is all help us. I don't give up. There's so much to offer. There's so much attention. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. He's always been. That's how I remember. Every day. I'm doing it. You're routed. They got the time. They go money. They got time to do. That's your brother. Help him. Bless him. Don't curse him. Don't curse him. They're trying. What are you doing? Come on. Come on. What are you offering to do? What are you offering to do? You may not have no money. But what are you offering? Oh, I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. What are you offering? You swear you a Hebrew. Swear you one of us. I don't think so. I'm sorry. I don't think so. Because if you was one of us, you have cursed me. Curse. You are robbing me. Come on, y'all. He's showing y'all robbing me. Y'all ain't building the kingdom of y'all. Y'all robbing me. Everything about y'all. Everything about y'all money, about your car, about your job. Everything about you. You're robbing me. He says, this nation, America, you're robbing me. All of it. You're robbing me. What do you want to do, Father? What do you want Israel to do right now? Look right here. Look, look, look. All the time. Y'all get in the town, all our feast. That's right here. At the time to be why? So when it comes to the feast, so when you get tithes going, go buy no big car. Don't get a big old house. No jewelry going. Go buy food. Our people in there. So when you get tithes, they should be there. So tithes, we gave them. Yeah, I feed them. They're hidden this. They tithe. Ain't got no. I mean, we're priests. Full time. Look at it. Look at it. Full time we like. two young men. We're here. Don't hit no time clock. Don't give up. Not gonna give up. We're gonna trust. Even if you don't support, we're gonna trust. All you're doing is judgment. August. When have you offered it? I ain't got no money for me. My hand. I'm gonna shoot. I'm just need to receive. I asked Miss, how come they help do? Offer. When have you offered? All you do is criticize. Gentlemen. And bring all the tithes. Come on, y'all. Micah. He tells you this, to bring all the tithes. There are no excuses. Bring all the tithes, not some of the tithes. It says all the tithes, y'all, into house. And do what? And let there be food in my house, Cohen. Make sure the food, he come and move the town. Make sure you got food who come to church every Shabbat. Make sure, Cohen, that you got things for them, my people. Same way I did after I finished. I fed. I want you. Guys, don't eat. Go buy no big old car. House, no, don't eat. No, I want you to go buy food. No time should be looking for food. I'm giving y'all scripture. I'm giving not one of you my opinion. Those people live. Little brother. Mother. Who was for us. For our life. Supposed to be she raised 4 kids. 4 fathers. All right. 4 kids. And then the mid time of her life. Just died. Big old boy. They're all grown. Like one of my little very popular. Left Kansas City with NC. Now he's one of his court. I'm no little boy. My mother. In whom what? By her raised 4 kids. Went out and got the other kid. Wasn't her kid. That was my example. She could have easily gone for her kid. children, 3 little boys. Life. She didn't cheat her father. Mother didn't. Mother was. She was an excellent example. My mother was an excellent example. I'm good, God, I'm good. My mother taught me how to offer your time. Bring it all the time to the story. I had a picture, which I could have showed you. Man, I had a picture of my, you know what, it was in my, you know what, I would love to go check. Hold on, I had a picture of my, let me show you. I missed it. Let me. Oh, yeah. These are the one of myself when I used to be a dancer. I seen that picture. I didn't see it. I just can't remember where I put it at. I have so many pictures. Much more. This is, it really is. Well, I'll find it, y'all. I'll find it. I don't want to take up too much time. I want to keep. But shoot, I wanted to introduce y'all to my mom, my brother. I don't have no idea what folks.
a pro dish, and you can do this so easy. You can. Preheat the oven to 185 Celsius, 50 degrees. Butternut squash. I'm just gonna pop these in there. So I just feel that pass is cure that easily. We're gonna have to clean them. It's the one pain in the butt. Clean them. Once you roast them like this, it makes it so much easier. Peel them ahead of time if you want. I just find that this way is the easiest way for me to do it. Because peeling it super easy after, and I don't have to deal with such a sticky, crazy mess where I'm scrubbing my hands with freaking Brillo pad after. Anyway, and then I need a couple bowls, one for the scraps, one for the seeds. I want to take the part where the seeds are, which is, I'm going to guesstimate right here is probably a good spot. Beautiful. It's a beautiful color. You can see coming off a little bit easier.
I was saying, think about, I don't know, something else maybe while you sitting there. I don't know if you just sitting there and you pull up something. I don't know, because I don't know, that's a little, like, you kind of threw me off when you told me that price I shouldn't have asked. I'm like, that's $70 fucking dollars. No, man. That's a lot of fucking money for some fucking shrimp. We could stop at the Safeway and try it ourselves for cheaper. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you want to try that. Maybe, is that too far from your job or the thing? Do you want to try that? I don't know. What do you want me? Or did you want to come home by yourself? Or what did you want to do? I mean, or did you want to try to go to that grocery store across the street from your job and check the seafood section? Or what do you? I don't know what you want to do or something. Or you want to try to order it online? I don't know what you want to. All we need is what, some shrimp. You vein them, and we got flour. I got the new coconut oil. You know what I mean? We got decent honey mustard. Only thing we be missing is the French fries, but I'm not even. We done had a lot of them French fries lately with them things, so I need a press for French fries.
I got those other things in there that we can put in the fryer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even want them. I done have too many of them.
Oh, you had too many of them.
As I said, we might as well. I don't know.
Cut the raw end. Oh no.
I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe mashed potatoes or no, what you thinking? What we got? Grits. We got those grits left.
And I got mashed potatoes. I got potatoes, I just have to mash them.
Now, if you're not feeding a lot of people, you can take this and turn it into fillets.
I don't know, because
I want this really nice.
I don't know, or did you want maybe Chinese? I done cleaned up the thing. Can we keep the kitchen like I made it when you come home? Can you try to adhere to that? Please, thank you. Oh no, can you take a mental picture when you come in, and if you don't see that picture, then you're wrong. You're not where you need to be. You might want to try that Szechuan style. That was the Miwa people.
Make sure. And the one down there by preheat it to 200 degrees Celsius. That's 400 degrees Fahrenheit. A little amount of baby butter, a little bit of salt on the pan.
Or we can go and I can go to the Safeway. The Safeway, I think, has better seafood in this place up here in Giant.
Okay, we could do that and talk on the phone. I mean, what is all it is? We just need things. What is that? They vein them, then they just split them with the knife. I bet you the way they vein them, that's when the split occurs. Because most people be all cute trying to cut that little asshole out the back of it. They just probably just like slice that bitch in half. So when they slice it in half, it's already deveined. Then they probably run it under the water. That basically runs all the shit out. You don't have to do the. And now they leave them there. And now you got basically filleted open shrimp now, raw. We gonna now take off the skin, whatever that part is, the piece, the wing part or whatever, the ass wing, the tail wing, and then we fucking. Somebody do your thing.
You had a nice lunch, Frankie? Do you want to tell everybody you rolled in poo today, fox poo? You want to tell everybody that? Oh, no. Okay. I still love you. Welcome. Once you have them like this, you can set them aside and heat them up with the meal. If you're doing this for a holiday dinner or even for dinner, you can just make this ahead of time and have them ready to go. Then I would just pop a little piece of vegan butter on there, maybe some herb, pop them in the oven for another 10 minutes, and they're good to go. Nice and stuck onto this paper. Great. Break them up. They look good. Leave them on here for now for a minute so they cool down.
Hello?
Look great.
Yeah, I just had to hang up when they were still talking. I don't know they was going to talk to me or not.
A little bit. Candy.
What was I going to say?
Really good. It would make a nice garnish.
So what do we have the
You can serve it like this with a little bit of gravy.
We got all that. We just need the meat.
Oh, so we got all the stuff. Okay.
Whether or not we want to do this, because the only other thing I think of is some other kind of sauces, like I don't know, like remember how the people they do that one bacon thing where the people of Julio's, remember the habanero bacon shrimp they charge all that damn money for? And all that is probably is some shrimp wrapped in bacon. They throw it in the oven because the oven is, you know what I mean, really how all them restaurants finish their meals. That's why I'd be like, why it don't taste like that way when you cook it on the stove? That's because you're not finishing it in the oven. They started on the stove and then the ovens are always on, so it ain't like how you at a house got to turn on an oven. They already got all that shit on, so if they need to throw something in the oven for 5 to 10 minutes, it's not a big deal. It's already on, it's already heat, it's been on for hours now. They just gonna pop that bitch in the oven, you see what I'm saying? And I bet you that's how they do it. They saute the shrimp or something, they wrap them jumps in the oven, they bake the shrimp in the oven with the bacon, then they coat it with that sauce at the end, I bet you. Because if you coat it in the sauce in the beginning, it'll burn in the oven. So they can't be having it in the sauce. You know what I mean? And they coat it. That's what basically how all these restaurants are. All we gotta do, that's what I say with my staff, we just gotta master the sauce. Because the food is really, there's boom, 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 the food is ready. Then we got a sauce. That's what he make in the saucepan. Then they pour that glaze, that habanero glaze or whatever, over top of it when they get it to your plate, and it's already hot. And by the time they walk it over to you, it's an illusion. You know what I mean? Because they do a lot of prep back there. That's why you see me always watching them videos with them people. It's not like I like watching food. I like watching how they do the business. And a lot of that shit already is in that damn container. It's already ready. They just cook that shit and then they coat it. They cook it, then they coat it, and then they set it out there for your display. You know what I mean? And they gotta coat it at a certain moment because it'll whatever sog up my fry. So I then did all this work to get it crispy and shit just for the sauce to destroy my crispiness. So they gotta coat it in a finite time. Yeah, I mean that's a lot of times why I can't wait for us to make our own General Chow. That's why yours tastes so good a lot of times, because that chicken just was finished coming out the air fryer and then you put the sauce on. Whereas a lot of times when you're getting at a restaurant, that shit has been now sitting in there. Then the DoorDasher, he didn't drive it to you, so now your chicken or whatever has been sitting in that sauce easily 10-20 minutes.
Maybe a half a teaspoon.
You know what I mean? So that's I don't know. That's the only thing I'm looking at this dude now. He cooking some kind of, let's say he got all these seasonings, man. That's what I'm saying. That's why I cleaned up the seasoning area. It's like all these different type of seasoning. You got the salt, pepper. We need that. We really need to see if that's right there. So write that down before I forget. See if they got that dried onion. The dried onion, minced dried minced onion.
You can do that if you don't have a food processor.
Because
I eat a little bit more.
remember that's how they do. Remember they put it in that water and it come back to life, and that's how the onions taste so damn good. I think that's what it is. A dried onion, dried something. They call it dried minced onion. I think it's freeze dried or something. I don't know. Maybe I don't see if I can put some. I think I know what you're talking about. I'm gonna see. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm gonna put some of that in the water if I find it and see if that makes the same. Because they say all you do is just put it in water and let it sit. The water. Hell yeah, this shit going back up again. Come on, make us some money. Might be a 3,000. That might be some good money.
Holding down a button and having Gemini.
You know what I'm saying in my head? We need a loan on little Helga, man. Sell that damn car right quick. Get me some money right and buy me some more shit. Money would be
Moms love that Under Frost Premium Sliced Meats have no byproducts.
But maybe that's what I'll try to look and find up right quick. And I'll call you right back and see how they do it. Uncle Julio's habanero shrimp.
In this league, expectations are high, so you gotta put in the work. That's why I soak in Dr. Teal, to ease my aches and pains and recharge my body, so I can always go harder tomorrow. Dr. Teal's, soak it in.
Oh, it smells so good. Now I have my own sage and onion blend. Now because this gets a little bit sticky, so you take a skewer right through the middle. To the other end. That way you don't have to actually touch it. You can just roll it and just add a little bit more in here. I'm not going to waste any because it's on this paper. Make sure it gets all on me. I'm going to crank this up. Okay, once that's hot, add a little bit more oil. This is just to sear it. A little bit of salt on here. Once my until it's done, ready, I'm going to vegan butter and this so I can turn it. It's really hot, so lower the heat. And do the best you can. Just want to sear it briefly on each side. It's okay if some of the seasonings come off. We can apply them later. And I am going to add this into the oven afterwards. I just want a nice little sear on here. Baste it. I'm going to shut this heat off. Just looking for a little bit of color. And then I'm going to pop this into the oven. It's on 200 degrees Celsius, 400 degrees Fahrenheit. Popping that in. And I'll let it cook off for about 10 minutes, 10, 15, 20 minutes. What I'm going to do is every 5 minutes I'll turn it so it gets seared on each side. Just grab it by the stick so that butter's getting around it. Looking beautiful. You're looking beautiful too, as ever, my gorgeous. So gorgeous. You're so gorgeous. Oh, all this smells for you. Does that smell so good to you? Oh, what's it? Oh, were you thinking? Oh, it's almost dinner time. Oh, almost. This here, beautiful, gorgeous. Let's skewer out. Then I'm going to slice it. It's gorgeous tenderloin shape right now. I'll just slice it pretty thin. So if you want to serve this either as a main, as a side, just have it on the table. It's a great way to serve butternut squash that isn't really expected like this. Very hot. Smells delicious. Super pleased with this. This would be amazing on anybody's weekday menu, holiday menu. whole butternut squash cost me like 2 pounds. I am gonna have one, please. Sorry, Frankie. You can try a little bit. Gravy? Yes. Amazing. Good seasonal dish. Hope you get to try this. For the holiday meal, if you want to heat it up on a casserole dish. You can heat it up on a baking sheet. Whatever you want to do. This is going to be my dinner, so. Now this, I can heat up for later. This next one is super fun. It can also be a main for a holiday dinner. It could be a weeknight meal. It could be a meal prep. And it could also be something you make and take to work for. Check this out. You need a baking sheet with some baking paper, parchment paper. So need a big bowl.
So we're celebrating Cinco de Mayo a day early in our Super Home Surplus kitchen with alcohol.
Tablespoon of room temperature butter, so kind of soft, not too much. And then instead of brown sugar or anything, I'm going to have a little bit of maple syrup. So maybe like
So we're so excited. You're going to teach us about your shrimp tacos.
yes, absolutely. So first of all, thank you for having us. I'm just going to mash this up. And I'm just going to use a fork. You could use a mixer if you want. I really need. I want this a little bit creamier. One of my kitchen staples is I use a Greek vegan yogurt, and I'm going to add about. You could use cream cheese, you could use regular cream if you want, but I don't want it too runny. I kind of want it still like mashed potato or something. Nice and tangy, zingy. Beautiful, just like that. So I'm going to take our bowl, and I have a 200-gram bag of organic calf, pre-chopped calf. We're going to pick out all the stems. I do not want any stems in this. No lumber, nothing like this. I don't want any hard pieces.
You know what? It's
There
very
you go.
fun.
Quick wipe down. I boiled some water in my trusty kettle. What I want to do
Very spicy and hot, and I don't. So you want a little bit of everything for either one of us, right?
Absolutely. You can add as much as you want. Then we'll mix that up. And you know, for the most part, that is our mix right there. That is our marinade. Yeah, it's it's pretty simple to go.
This is really thick. If you're marinate your shrimp, how long do you marinate shrimp?
I usually like to marinate for about 24 hours, but you can marinate. Yeah, because you want shrimp to get nicely coated here. So have here about 24 hours right here. Shrimp really has a nice coating to it.
Perfect. Okay.
So then we have the next key part, which is gotta have a nice smoky pan.
Okay.
62%
You're gonna get it nice and hot.
We're gonna get the pan a little bit nice and hot. And for that, you're gonna have
Another New Mexico City is shining a spotlight on what else but UFOs, but maybe not in the way you might expect.
This has also a chote, which is a chote is a nice little aromatic seasoning, which also tends to give it a little bit of a sweeter flavor to it. So that's it.
Pretty soon you'll have the chance to analyze all of it.
So we're gonna
For the rest of
We do have a duty for you that will be coming up. I'll give you a tour.
There you go.
UFO sightings seriously. A lot of them are right behind the happy ribbon cutting ceremony. And that's because these two portable plants marks and that'll allow the flavor of that marinade to really come out.
Ooh, I love what's happening there.
Did you slay the shrimp yourself, sir? I sure did. This is Uncle Odd.
I love all of this.
I like to say that I'm the uncle, but you know.
How busy are you going to be tomorrow?
We hope that we will be very busy because everybody's going to come in and join us.
You're definitely going to be busy.
So please slide over here while our shrimp is cooking. We're going to move over here, and what we have is, I'll kind of leave it and I'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, okay.
I want to build our tacos.
Okay.
So we've got this homemade corn tortilla.
Beautiful.
Grab
I got
one
it.
of those.
Okay.
You can put it on the plate or on your hand if you like. Then we can add some mango jicama slaw.
Ooh, all right. I like this.
Do you notice, doesn't it look like a little, not a guillotine, but it looks like a little
guillotine.
Nitrous oxide. Nitrous oxide. Do you need to know about nitrous?
Some shrimp there for you.
Do it.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's all right.
That one. I found him.
There you go. And then you can add some toppings.
Ooh, this is so pretty.
What is the bowl? Add some pineapple to it. It's just a long hanging bowl right there. There you go.
Look at that. Do you want me to add some of this?
Please add some of this.
Into here?
Yeah, just dump about it. There we go.
All right.
Perfect.
Yeah. You know what I love?
So the pineapple gives it a nice little audience.
This is beautiful.
I'm protected.
This is amazing. Okay, so I've got this built.
Yeah.
Should I taste it?
Please taste
I'm doing it.
The shrimp are dead, yes? Yes, they are.
They're quite dead.
Oh my gosh.
A little bit nice
So good.
sweetness coming into the shrimp and the pineapple.
Yes, all of this.
Let's about what you have over here because I think our knight wants to beat
All
it.
right. So we're going to slide over to this side.
Yes, the beatings are good.
So we're going to clear a few of the items out of the way so we can make room
Okay.
for the main attraction. So we've had some great margaritas.
Yes.
Great tacos.
Yes.
Great food.
Yes.
What better way to finish off a Cinco de Mayo fiesta than with chocolate piñata?
Now, should he use the actual stick or he has a sword? Maybe a stick is better.
This is a nice bat, and you know you can go to town on this, or you know.
Well, these printed shirts for Amazon, Philadelphia 76, HBO, Susan B. Collins, Verizon, Target, Home Depot, and even a certain national space station, just to name a few. So yeah, we've got you covered. Literally, click the link to start designing your custom shirts today.
It's a rented film.
I'll stand in front of you, sir.
So kind of hit it once on this side, hit it once on this side, and then kind of finish it with a third whack.
This looks great.
You're such a delicate knight.
1, 2, 3, go.
Absolutely.
That's exactly.
Let's try it.
I love it. Uncle Julio's Franklin Road in Brentwood. Check out the menu at UncleJulios.com. You can find this recipe on today.
I came up with the game to be able to figure out how to get gold around the world. Albania, right there. So the snatch game is about to begin. Asahi, he got me. Oh, you got your gold? Magic word, bro. You found me. I have a special guest star. So what that was a whole gold gift. She was doing too much for me. She gave me one gift.
Honestly, Max will never bring that like some couple times. If I could figure it out, like point.
So we're going to put this bit.
Good afternoon, St. Louis, and welcome to CMSTO, presented by Mattress Direct. I'm your host, Chelsea Haynes, and we're getting ready to celebrate the world of chocolate day. Can't wait to taste it. We're celebrating with our friends from Uncle Julio's, and the general manager, Jason Buddy, is here with us today.
We gotta find a way to mix the money and the entertainment in such a way that we get the views, and all the money from the views is recycled in the golden soda. So that's the plan. My game is to get you the medals
Let's talk about the
in your
amazing
hand,
scratch menu that y'all have.
so you have a different idea of
So
money.
one thing that really makes us unique is that we're fresh, interactive, and unique. And a lot of our things from the moment you walk into a restaurant, you see the made from scratch tortillas being made. You see our bartenders making fresh lime juice, making these awesome drinks. Every month we have a different fresh margarita of the month. So this one's a triple berry. Then we have our jefe, which is our spicy habanero margarita. Then we have our tres amigos. You know, and you can see where it's all interactive because you take that jalapeno, you dip it into that glass, and you make it a little bit spicier, you know.
That is my kind of margarita.
That's good. And then you've got the tres amigos where you can take this lime cup and you can take it as a shot, or you can pour it into your drink and make it that much stronger. So it's all great drinks that we have here. And then something we started yesterday right here, talking about, you know, fresh, interactive. It's build your own tacos. It's our Taco Tuesday bar. So you've got a little bit of the proteins in there, a little bit of different ingredients, all made fresh every single day. And then of course we take it to your table, we give it a little
So the snack game is about to begin. We're just taking one final look around Athens.
At the table.
You can see what a massive city this really is. People living simple, calm,
This is Tex-Mex.
cool
People
lives.
don't know what Tex-Mex is. What is Tex-Mex cuisine?
So Tex-Mex is really from down from Texas, from
If you
Dallas.
find me anywhere in the world, I'm gonna give you this ounce of gold.
The OG, I'm from Texas, so it always go to Uncle Julio.
So that's 1 ounce of gold for you and 1 ounce of gold for your friend if you have one. And the keyword is Asahi. All you have to do is find me anywhere I am and say the word Asahi. Then I'm going back to New York, I'm doubling the gold and I'm giving it away in the streets. Do not get on a plane to go find me because people will find me locally. Just keep an eye out where I am. Remember,
Tomorrow, we have a chocolate pinata. What is inside
we're about to
of
play
this
a game,
bag?
and guess who we found? Our friend right here, already in the mix. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. You're gonna look on the vlog. That's okay? Let me see it. I came up with the game to be able to figure out how to get gold around the world. If I can make it entertaining, we can get gold and silver siphoned through to as many people as possible. It might not be a lot, but it'll still be a nice beneficial way for people to learn about money in a very critical time in the world. So I want to get it out there, but my mistake was I could have had Asahi where I have all the silver coins, but if you want the gold one, you have to beat me in a certain type deal. That would have been more entertaining, and then I would have had the 2 gold, otherwise you just get the silver. Because I want to play with the gold, but I can't afford $2,500 every time.
Person taps it, and then they pass it on. Then the next person taps it, and then they pass it on. And the next person taps it, you know, so until it's all broken on the plate. And then you have to
You're gonna be in the video.
this is the perfect thing. I got it. Exactly. So those are the different types that we've seen people often break this without a way.
I like that. Well, I'm going to decide which way I want to break it. Or I'm going ahead and making that decision. You can decide to break your own pinata at Uncle Julio's. They're located in Plaza Frontenac, in Plaza Frontenac, outside of Plaza Frontenac, which you have access to all the information so you can enjoy this pinata. And again, think about how I want to dive into this amazing pinata. And while I do that, we'll get you up to date on your news headlines. For some things inside of our Fox 2 News studio with news anchor Steve. Hey, Dan.
To give away again.
Forced to go rogue.
It's
So technically, Albania, going into history, it's a very old country. I mean, it's from 1912, got independence, but I'm saying that it's very old. It's coming from the Illyrians, and through so many empires, starting with the Ottoman Empire, with the Italians, with the Nazis, Serbs. It's an old country. It has a lot of history. In the house, we went in
That's right.
It's a
And it's right.
2,000-year-old
We sure do.
ancient
And I
city.
appreciate you already.
Just
Shalom,
fans,
shalom.
fans, but they didn't
Appreciate you,
me.
bro. Appreciate you.
Special guest star.
Tell us what we should do to help you.
So, we're here in a Roman town.
Illyrian.
Illyrian. It's on deck. I want an Asahi. Yeah, I'm gonna try to wait. That's 2 ounces of gold, all-time high. I really wish I could take it to New York. Oh my God, the guy, he got me. He got me. This is the dude right here. He Asahi. All right. Well, guess what? Guess what happens now, buddy? You get an ounce.
That's what I just got. I don't want y'all to give up.
Thank you. So the guy Asahi me, but one more. Luckily, he didn't take both. And now he's not gonna. What a sucker. But he's a great guy. But I only got one Asahi left. I want to go see some Illyrian ruins, and it cost me $2,500. And Albania's in Europe, and Europe's been on and popping for thousands of years, really. Right, they're going back to Rome before Christ. So we were in a Roman colony, or Illyrian or something like that. So you're talking about, era. How did it work? You know what I'm saying? In all ancient times, there was always a superpower, and that superpower was always kind of like America is now. In the Bronze Age, it was Egypt. Egypt was the place. Egypt is where you went to do the business. Egypt had the money. Egypt had the skyscrapers. Egypt had the shit. Then it was Greece. Then it was Rome. And how did Rome work? Well, they built a Roman colony. What is a Roman colony? It's a Roman village. It's like a franchise. You see it? You know what you're going to get there. You know there's going to be a theater there. You know there's a lodge there. You know that the ships are going to come in with the mail or something like that. And you could live in this general area, and you could have a normal Roman colony that was protected and supported by Rome or Illyria or whatever. And it changed hands over hundreds of years and thousands of years. This wall went down, put it up, and this guy conquered it. And this revolution, that guy got killed, and this, the highs and the lows. We have no idea, We have no idea, and you couldn't even imagine. It's just skeletons left over of different times, but people lived in it. And one of the things we saw was one of those colonies, which was kind of the way things worked back then. Because if you wanted to live a normal civilized life and you didn't want to be in the woods with no medicine and no nothing, or in the trenches out there, you wanted to be in a colony, a Roman colony, where things, there was the theater, there was the dress, there was something that there was a connection to civilization of the time.
We'll see what the next ounce brings us.
Asahi.
Family, which is a little village not far from Saranda. And it's in the Ionian Sea, in the Mediterranean. It has few.
Yes, it's Canada. Facing something like but y'all tells us to count it all joy. If you're going through something like it won't be bad always. Count it all.
The new $7 Las Vegas box from Taco Bell with the beefy 5-layer burrito, Doritos Locos Taco, and the chicken chalupa supreme. The only thing not left about it is the price. The new $7 Las Vegas box, only at Taco Bell.
He says, knowing that the
Stuck at the DMV, I think I'm late.
Simply the general give break with flexible payment option. Get your break while you're waiting. This is our DMVIP. Vending machine charcuterie. For a great low rate.
Have a perfect work. He said, what? Let endure.
In today's video, I want to explain exactly how I
have a perfect work. So that you be perfect, Israel, and complete, lacking in nice. So we got to endure. And let endurance, y'all, let endurance have a perfect work. Fine. If any of you lacks wisdom, let him ask of Elohim. What? If any of you lack the wisdom, God says, ask Elohim, who gives to all generously and without reproach, and it shall be given to him. See? Believe you're going to get it. Believe you're going to receive it. Not doubting. Don't doubt nothing. Never doubt the Father. Go to him and doubt. You go to him in prayer and you ask him something. Ask him and you believe it. Believe he's going to give it to you. Believe he's going to bless you. For who, y'all, for he who doubts is like a wave of sea, driven, tossed by the wind. That man should not think that he should receive what he is a double and unstable in all his ways. And let the lowly boast in its exaltation. Let the lowly boast in its exaltation. But the rich in his exaltation. Because as power, it should pass. Let's go to Galatians real quick. Let's go to Galatians real quick. I'm sorry, I'm 12:38. Galatians 6:9. Galatians 6:9. Galatians 6:9. Mind you. A little leaven, y'all. Leaven's all. Tells us, I trust in you. I trust in you, that you shall have no other mind. That he who is troubling you shall bear his judgments. Ever. Should have caught this, son. I'm reading. Someone else called it. Yeah, my son's sitting right here. He can't sleep. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. And let us not lose heart. For in due season, we shall be. Now, I want to show you this. You can't grow saying it to you. Sometimes y'all, when some of these things come, we start getting depressed and can't do that. We gotta stay strong. We gotta stay strong. We cannot give in. I want these scriptures. How are you? Giving these scriptures to you for you understand God to be power. He says right here, and let us not lose heart, y'all. We cannot lose heart in good. Don't lose heart. If someone does you bad, if someone takes you, don't let that stop you. Don't let that. You gotta continue to. That's what we gotta do. We cannot hold back, y'all. We cannot. We gotta be best, our best, give our best, be our best, no matter what. My mother was her best. She gave her best. Not only did she raise 4 children, she raised 3 boys. She did not. That's given. You bless somebody. You help somebody. You gotta be a blessing. We all blessing. You should want to be a blessing. I want to be a blessing. I gotta go, y'all. I hope you enjoy this teaching. I hope you got something. I hope it. I pray. Strong. I pray. Strong. Only strong. Don't give up. And don't you ever. I'm gonna see you tomorrow.
Money Buddha. Shalom. Torah Harabat. Shalom.
Please thank the 2 sales. I got thank 2 sales. Thank you both. To sell your items. If you to sell your site, even if anybody else will do it, please go to the subscription. It'll bless the ministry. If you want to bless the ministry, get a subscription. Go buy something. Go bless the Hebrew. That's what we're about, y'all. That's another. We can't be about ourselves. They're always.
They just halted it. They halted it. They halted it. Pussy boys. Why they always halting that shit? That's good money. That's good money in the bank.
And that's what y'all want.
It's just good business, you motherfucking beast. You motherfucker, you kill everything. You murder everything. We don't cry. We let you eat. Let me eat. Let him cook. Let him cook. Nigga. Slaughter the wicked. Slaughter the wicked. Pussies. Pussies. Halt that. Halt that bitch. Halt that bitch. It's the Money Buddha show. Halt that bitch. And they halted that bitch with they bitch asses. It's the Money Buddha.
If you want to help us, we give you an opportunity to do it right now. This right here is how you do it. Right here. Right here is how you do it. Be a blessing. Don't be a curse. And don't rob the Father. Go bless somebody. Go tell somebody about y'all. Go help somebody don't have what you have. Go be a blessing.
They halted that bit, boy. Y'all see that shit. Y'all see it.
Go be a blessing. If your child.
FBI, open up!
Go be a blessing.
FBI, open up! FBI, open up! FBI, open up!
Let us in there, bitch.
FBI, open up!
Them pussy niggas. Nigga, I'm up right now.
FBI, open up!
They scared.
FBI, open up! 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 FBI,
Let's
open
face
up!
these, nigga.
FBI, open up! FBI, open up!
It's a blessing.
FBI, open up! FBI, open up!
They scared. Why they scared? Nigga, face the east. Stand up and face the east. Our Father, who art in heaven. On earth, as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thou art this the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. And thou, as niggas, why they scared? Don't you get motherfucking scared. Don't get scared. They scared, y'all. I told y'all they don't want y'all to make no money, y'all. I did it live. I did it live for you niggas. It's live. This shit all live, nigga. We did it all live today. Be a goddamn blessing. Let us pray. Our Father, who art in heaven. Give us this day. This day of bread. Forgive our debts, as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. From the wicked one. From these wicked ones, and deliver us from the wicked one. Now and forever. Amen. We come to you to destroy these evil ones, to obliterate them, and to fill our pockets bountifully. We come and we give it to you. Let it flow. Let it be an unstoppable force that cannot be tamed. Unlimited money. Let it flow through. Let it flow through and break out. It's the Money Buddha Show. It's the motherfucking Money Buddha Show. Hallelujah. Hallelujah! Hallelujah! Nothing, goddammit. And when we get this money up, we going and taking this shit straight to the street. We finna lay some money on these bums. We gonna get these bums off the street. Goddammit, Miriam. Let's do this shit. Let's try it. Fuck it. All things. Yahweh is ancient name. Mashashia. They killed him. They said something must be done. They don't want us to win. They don't want niggas to eat. They don't want niggas to shine. They don't want us to be free. They don't want us to communicate. They don't want it to be real. Let's make it real. Money motherfucking Buddha. Let's make it real, guys. This time we make it real. We be in the mind, baby, Lord willing.
Don't give up and don't get weary. Don't worry. Hang in there. Not go. Remember the scripture. With that being said, y'all, see y'all. So y'all said something. Get on one time. Asking y'all, help us some blessings. Pay your love offerings and your tithes. This is how you share you care for all y'all to help us support us. Thank you. It's the word. I'm truly Shalom, Israel.
Shalom, Kohen. Love you.
Clients
Mom, it's going off the fucking roof. It's off the Richter. It's off the goddamn Richter. We're fucking like $4,000 or something, man. It's off the Richter. $4,000, nigga. It's off the Richter. 3,400. And it's counting. This shit didn't hit the thing. I said, oh my god. This shit up there's 3,000 right now. 3,100, 3,006, 3,070. They're trying to touch it, and these pussies always scared. I don't know why they always scared. It's like they never seen this kind of money before, I guess. They've been waiting years and months or whatever. To me, this is nothing. I'm thinking Murdoch. I'm thinking Halliburton. I'm thinking big boys. Right now, if you was Warren Buffett, all Warren Buffett and them would do was go and get a soda and sit down. And now this is just now enough excitement to finally get a nigga to look at this shit. You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He not getting super hyping about to sell everything. Like, this is now confirming why we brought this shit. You see what I'm saying? You don't sell now. Now we finna hold this shit for the next 30 years and become trillionaires because we own 2,000 shares, and now they're gonna do all these splits. And see, that's the thing with these splits. I told y'all eventually they're gonna have to, just like how they reverse splitted you in, they're gonna have to regular split you out. And you've seen that now happen.
I gotta go. I'll call you when I get to Safeway.
Alright. That's the part y'all don't understand. Ain't nobody selling. Nobody big boy. We didn't buy it to sell. That's the part y'all don't understand. Y'all buying it to think you're a day trader. We're buying it for investments for our businesses and the vehicles. No one's about selling this shit, bro. If you selling your position right now, you're a fool, because what you gonna do 2 days, 3 days from now when this thing quadruples, dog? This is only $2. These people had over a $500 million contract or something, bro. This shit going up to the moon, bro. Niggas just don't understand in a way. You see us retracing back. Now you sit back and this is how you learn how to play. Now we finally bring it onto the real board, to the Illuminati. Now I bring it onto my Illuminati board. Now it's finally worthy of the Illuminati now. We getting crossover on the red right there. MACD converging. Now we bring it to the big board. Let's see what this thing's talking about. $3,275, 3,003. There's the cross. Look at the hold. Look at the strength. I don't even know how they're selling, because the thing doesn't have but 2,000 in the float. It only has a 2,000 whatever float. No news. See how people always looking for news, man? What is the up with that? Who teaches these people stocks? There's no fucking news. The news is, bitch, you're making money. Shut the fuck up and buy some shares. That's the news, nigga. Shut Oh, this shit's going off the fucking Richter. Going off the fucking Richter. Love it. Love it. And they got stupid cowards keep trying to sell. I don't know, what are they selling?
Municipal bonds.
You idiots. They keep thinking like what are they selling, you dummy? This thing's finna fucking crash. We're not selling a fucking single share. This thing's gonna crash, boy. Do you not know what this, do you all even know anything about this company? It's the Canadian Lockheed Martin. It's Canada Lockheed Martin. The Kanaka Lockheed Martin, man. American Durkin. They got all the contracts, over $200 million contracts. Are you stupid or you dumb? Are you stupid or you dumb?
Details about how bonds can be an important part of your portfolio.
Silly gooses. I wish you would sell.
Solutions for 30 years. It offers high quality municipal bonds from across the country. They provide the potential for regular income, are federally tax-free, have historically low risk.
Look at that fucking bull flag. Look at that bull flag consolidation. Bull flag consolidation. The bull flag. Look at that bull flag. What? Give me a hug. Everyone hug these. Hug these. Oh, hug these. Everyone gets hug these. What's hug these? Hug these. Wait for it. There should be no more shares left. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Wait for it. Their timing with this shit is so crazy. Watch this rubber band.
See how the machine, dog, they really don't like it when that shit go up. You see how they trying to drag that shit down? That's crazy. That's them doing that. Like, that's not just people selling and all that. People keep thinking, oh, that's not selling, bro. That's the machine and the people who control that machine. They be dragging the price. They can press any button they want and make that price any price they want it to be, bro. That's the part y'all don't get. This shit is and they seen that shit was going up and they stopped it. Because when that shit goes up, they lose money. And they don't want you making money. That's the part that's so crazy about that shit. It's like crazy. And I just think that shit is criminal, bro. Like, that shit should really be like almost like some Revolutionary War shit. Like how they threw that tea in the water like this shit, bro. Like, they're playing with the money, bro. How dare they, bro? It's none of their business how much this stock go up. That's not their stock. If they want to stock, they gotta go make their own company and make it go up. You know what I mean? It's kind of the audacity of these niggas to think that they can sit over here and, you know, and pick and choose who goes up and down, and just because it's not Nvidia and not Tesla and shit like that, bro, is outrageous. You know, at the end of the day, that shit is outrageous. That shit is outrageous. That shit is outrageous. They got no right to pick and choose what goes up, what down, none of that. That's none of their business. That's not their control. They're just supposed to facilitate the transaction. You know what I'm saying? They got too much middleman and too much of that Microsoft, too much of all that shit inside of the business. You know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy to me. And don't nobody check them, and don't nobody pull a trigger on them niggas. They should all get bust whenever they go to the motherfucking the diner or wherever they go to get their little dick sucked or whatever with these little kids. They should get shot in the face. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how they get to live. How do they live and they can play with people's money and don't nobody follow these niggas and do nothing? Don't nobody spit in they drink? No, nobody do. Yeah, I mean, come on. You can't play with nobody money like that. That's none of your business. How much? If this stock want to go up to 1 million a share, that's its business. That's what I mean. And if we drive it up to 1 million a share, that's its business. You see what I'm saying? They jealous, bro. You know what I mean? That hatred, that jealous, that pussy shit, bro. That shit had already curled up right here. Right here, it curled up right there. I ain't never seen no stock do no shit like this where it's doubling down before the inversion. When you ever seen that on a MACD inversion? All the stock, it go left, it go right, it go left, it go right, it go left, it go right, it go left, it go right. Then it went left and left again, and now they trying to do it again. You see what I'm saying? How did they push? Come on, bro. They scamming, blood. In fact, they did it twice. Right here, it was supposed to convert over. You know what I mean? They cut it off right there, and it did. You see? That was the first time they did it. They triple crossed the price. Like, come on, man. Y'all don't understand. This shit is mathematical. Matter of fact, can y'all even see what I'm talking about? Yeah, I got my secret chart on. Y'all can't even see my secret chart. See if I can. I'm gonna show y'all my secret chart just for a second. Yeah, right here, boom. If you see right here, they fucking played with the price right here. It broke out. It was supposed to go to $3. It did. They fucked with it. They killed the price. It was supposed to cross over right here. It did. It went up. They fucked with the price. You see what I'm saying? It's crossing over now. They finally gonna let it go over. But now look how much it gotta go. It's gotta defeat all these zones. You see what I'm saying? Now all the people who are stuck here and here, they're gonna be using it. This becomes, you know, evil momentum. It steals the momentum away. You follow what I'm saying, bro? So now you see what I'm saying? It's like now they be like, okay, fine, let it go up now. Like they basically let it go up now. Because now we'll look at all the bullshit it's gonna have to go through. You see what I'm saying? Now look at all the momentum gone, all the volume is gone, all the energy, all the sentiment has changed. Now they've created fear because people looking at these red candles and they weak-minded and they like, oh man, I don't know, I'm a pussy nigga. But they making them pussy by creating these false maneuvers on the price because they are, you know, I think that shit is so illegal, bro. I think that shit is so illegal. This shit is so illegal. That's all I can say on this shit, man. I can't show y'all too much, man. This shit is too illegal, bro.
John, we're seeing in Las Vegas.
Let's get you those 3.
That shit just make you want to turn the PC off, bro. Look what they did, man. Exactly what I say, bro. They killed the momentum, bro. Now they all happy. Now it doesn't go up. I sold. I'm bag holding. You know, now they say all this stupid shit out their fucking mouth when that ain't not at all what's happening. These fucking scammers are scamming the money, bro. This shit blows me, bro. Let me about to turn this shit off, bro, for the day, man. This was I'll leave it on. Obviously, I'm gonna leave it on, but I'm about to see what's going on. Clean the rest of this house up. This blows you, bro. It really blows you, bro. We should be in $5, $6, making money. Instead, this shit is doing this shit. Come on, all because these niggas don't want nobody to make no money, man. I'm so just. It just make you dislike the, you know what I mean, the Wonder Breads. I can't say what I want to say right now. I can never do no shit like that, bro. You can't be like, damn, Money Buddha, but you supposed to be the damn referee and shit. You be like, yeah, but I'm picking and choosing. I'm picking and choosing and shit. Like, what the fuck, bro? Nigga, what the fuck? And you know, and if I did do that shit, they'd be all on my ass. You know, Money Buddha, he's not a good referee. Lock him up, take everything he has. But these motherfuckers can do whatever they want to do and play with the money and middleman the money and executor the money and play around with the money and control the money, and don't nothing can happen to these niggas. Don't nobody fucking fall and drop dead. Not a single lightning bolt has hit one of these crackers. I swear to God. This is annoying, bro. How you gonna play with the money, bro? There's big money on the table, blood. This shit fucking about to be a $10,000 day. They taking this shit from being a $10,000 day to a weak ass little $3,000 day. About to been 10,000. About to been 10 racks on the table. This big money. We not talking little money here, man. They playing around with big money. And imagine if it keep going, bro. We talking $50,000 day, almost 100 rack day, bro. They fucking up the money, my God. They playing with the money because they some jealous pieces of shit. Blow me. That's why. So if it sound like I'm mad, that's why I'm mad. It's like, damn, bro. This shit, they take, you know what I mean? They killing the wave, you know? It's just like how y'all be on the YouTube shit. Y'all like, ah, man. I see he getting the wave. I see he starting to take off. Let me not, you know, click on the shit. Let me not, you know, let me try to sabotage. How you gonna sabotage? That's crazy. Cause you mad because you don't own no shares or nothing. Cause you run your mouth all day with this attitude like you high and mighty over top of everybody. And you ain't been buying no shares, and now the people who've been buying shares, they, you know, it's finally making money, and now it's making you look bad. It's making you look like, damn, nigga, I've been hating. I done spent all my money and gave it to Jim Cramer. I'm letting him run his mouth all goddamn day talking bad about the money. When this is my game, you didn't let the random noobs, that's what I'm saying, you didn't let retail outmaneuver you. And now you trying to sabotage retail again like always, man. And I just think that's criminal. I really think that's criminal. And I think that America is a piece of shit for that. You know what I'm saying? Because you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't be allowed to do that, and it shouldn't be allowed. But there's no regulations. They talk a good game. They talk about justice. They talk about liberty, but that shit is a lie. None of that is real. Because at the end of the day, look at what's really going on at the top, bro. That justice shit is just to hurt black people. All that law shit, all that police shit has only just been to hurt black people, bro. There ain't no such thing as justice. Ain't no such thing as law. Ain't no such thing about no order. All that shit is a scam and a lie that they come up with, bro, so that they can harass and oppress my people, bro. Meanwhile, at the top, look at what's going on. They can play with the money, bro. They can cost you $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 and act like, you know what I mean, it's nothing, bro. That shit blazy. And don't nothing happen. And everybody, if you read the chat, everybody all stupid. Nobody's even smart enough to even understand what's going on. That's crazy. Crazy. Might as well do me another review on my sardines. My trusty sardines.
So we're not taking advantage of people. It's not.
Fucking Wall Street scammers playing around with the money because they're jealous that I'm making more money than them. So I said, fuck it, let me go get me some sardines. WILE Oscar sardines. Olive oil. Let's see what's going on. I'm doing this one-handed. Try not to rip my fucking fingers open. Them bitches look alright, they in there. You know they used to stuff my people in chips and sardines, you know. Damn, them motherfuckers. I ain't never seen no teensy weensy, Joe. It's almost like little shads. Oh my god. Okay. They're a little small. What happened to the other ones? They got a big one. But they got the fucking tail. Scammers playing with the money because that I'm making money. I said, fuck it, let me go get me some sardines. Sardines. Just one-handed. Trying to rip my fingers off. This look alright, they in there. They used to stuff my people in chips and sardines. Damn, them. I never seen Winky Joe. Like little shads. Okay. Smart. They got scammers playing around with the money because they're jealous that I'm making more money than them. So I said, fuck it, give me some sardines. Sardines. All of them. Just one-handed. Try not to rip my fucking fingers off. Bitches look alright, they in there. They used to stuff my people in chips. Sardines. Yeah. Hey, look at these mini sardines. King Oscars. Now look, see how look how it's all going down. See, now look how they took it all off the board. Roger, we just gonna leave it on. We're just gonna leave it all on so y'all can just see how they scam. Ain't no halt for it going down though, right? They had all that halt and all that shit when it's going up. Oh, you see what I'm saying? They got all these security measures, all these breaks. All this activity happens when it's going up. But when this shit go down, when it's in their favor, when they decide they want to drag the price down, nothing fucking happens, bro. And no one talks about this. No one, you don't see nothing of this in the videos or nothing. And then they got most people believing, oh, that's just how this is how it's supposed to be. When this is not how it's supposed to be, this is actually a physical attack. by the powers that be, the Illuminati, whatever people like to call them, the government, the man. The man sits around and he's like, oh man, look, they're about to make some money. They're about to get out the ghetto. They're going to be able to save their families. They're not going to have to join my military and murder people. They're not going to have to rob and murder and end up in my jails. Because jails and crime and all that shit is not real. Hope you all understand that. There's no such thing as crime. There's no such thing as hate. That shit is created by them. They do that to create confusion and chaos so that they can create order out of chaos. This is how they get order out of chaos. It kind of tastes like the bigger ones, but it's like they got less meat, obviously, because they're fucking so teeny. But they still taste alright, though. It's like weird as fuck eating these small ass joints, though. See, and then they always talk about bag holders. See what I mean? How is this supposed to be bag holding when you're supposed to be investing? You're supposed to be able to buy these things. They're supposed to create value. This is supposed to be the stock market. You see what I'm saying? This shit is a scam. If every time somebody buys a stock, they're a bag holder. This thing is a scam. We done found us some fucking chili, nigga. Come on, you see what I'm saying? This Tesla shit went up $14. Did it get halted? No. Why? Because they own Tesla. They have a bunch of money in Tesla. They don't halt themselves. They only are halting us. They look around, they're like, hey, where's everybody at? Oh, they're buying this other stock. What stock? Oh, it's called Key West. Oh, stop that shit. What'd you say, boss? You heard what I said. Turn that shit the fuck on. Then the little slave, he's like, boss, we can't do that. Da da da. He said, well, what if I do it this way? Well, I guess you can do it that way. And then that's how they do it. They basically say, well, what if we come into the market as another buyer? And we just start selling against their positions because we have more money than them. And what you all don't understand is they don't need that much to have it work. They only have to create these little stupid red lines like you see, and then everyone's all gonna start selling their real shares. Look at the whole damn thing that went already back down. It's back to $1. It was at $3, now it's back. The whole thing is gone. Then they can drag the price all the way down even further. And they don't never get in trouble for that shit. And the people don't care. The people who own the company, they don't say nothing. Because I haven't touched my shares. The real people who own shares, who's selling? There's the question, who are these sellers? You know, who is these people selling, bro? I want to know who are these people who are always selling. I want to know. I want to know every time why the stock go up, there's always some bunch of clowns selling. Are we really going to believe that's always regular people doing this? The reason why they took the price down to that level is because they're jealous that they didn't get in at a good price. And they don't want you all to have a better price than them. So they're going to go literally fuck up the whole price. Now it's going to go up because now they didn't finally got to get in at a price that they like. Which is a totally scam, bro.
What is early? What the number? Yeah, cycle continues to play out.
And these people are broke too. They're all just a bunch of broke scammers. And nobody calls him out on it.
So with right now, some having fun.
Some details on the feud next.
They just lie so much, bro.
Wait.
That's crazy, bro. This thing closed out at $2.53. It's now at $1.74. Don't you ever have respect for any of these people, bro. They're all liars.
About delivering hypersonic internet so you can stay connected to your everyday work, life, and play. Thank you for trusting in our services and voting us down to #1 nationwide for 10 years, ranking us a top.
We're almost about time to make our own stock market, bro.
Overall satisfaction. Now you can experience better mobile.
Look at this,
the
is a
nation's
scam.
largest, fastest, and most reliable and awarded nationwide 5G networks. 2 great services, 1 astounding company. Thank you for choosing us.
Icy Hot Pro Massaging Bar. Easy to grip and massage in the power of 2 max strength pain relief. Best works fast, makes it last. New Icy Hot Pro Massaging Balm.
That was good. Sardines and chili.
Your skin is ever changing. Take care of it with Gold Bond's healing formulations of 7 moisturizers and 3 vitamins for all your skins. Gold Bond.
Register. Again. License.
The only way this kind of maneuver would be valid is if now it's about to go up to $5. You see what I'm saying? It went up to 3. It went down past 2. Now it's gonna break past 3 and go up to 5. If it doesn't ever go to 5, then this was a scam. Now, obviously, we're not going to sell any of these shares. I'm in it for the long haul. But I'm just saying, right now we still be having a great vibe, and we'd be like, whoa, we're up fucking 50 grand, and now instead of being up 50 grand, we're only up like 3 grand. That's not enough. I'm exaggerating, 50 grand, like at least 10 grand. See how they keep letting it slide? Now all that momentum, what happened? What changed? The only thing changed was what they did. Now it's created bad sentiment amongst the people. That's all they gotta do is just spike the buzz. It's like people are weak on this shit because it's dealing with money. So motherfucking, it's just like you doing all that work and you thinking you looking good, and then a nigga be like, man, nice suit, asshole. And now it's gonna throw your whole vibe up. You can be like, damn, is my suit ugly? You know, you're gonna be insecure now the rest of the day. Or if you strong, but not everybody got that kind of conviction. Well, let's take a break from Wall Street.
And a friendly gang of robins are pleased when I forget that I'm the second tenor in their quartet.
Yeah.
Well, what do we have here? Plenty of munchies for everyone, right?
Yeah.
Not only munchies, but a little bag, all dressed up for us, ain't that right?
Right.
What do you say? How about if you and I go for a little walk outside, huh? Let the punks stay and eat their food.
Stop it. There's no need to fear. Because Joe Chin is here.
Hey, it's Joe.
I have traveled the 7 seas. I have crossed every mountain known to man, and I know that the mighty powers that I have are enough for jerks like you. I shall put on my magic gloves of glory and shall take you on a cruise to destroy all of you. Now, let me tell you this one incident at this coffee shop where there were 4 jerks instead of 2.
Oh, here we go again. Let's go. Bye now. Bye.
Wow. I need to become a hero too. But how could I possibly do that? Yeah, I know. I gotta believe!
Welcome to the Fruits Dojo. I trust that you are here to redeem yourself and to acquire skills that are necessary for your goals. Are you ready, young one? I shall give you my best. But first, let's see if you can challenge my rap.
Kick, punch, it's all in the mind. If you wanna test me, I'm sure you'll find the things I'll teach ya. Sure to beat ya, nevertheless you'll get a lesson from teacher. Now kick,
kick,
punch,
punch,
jump,
chop,
block,
block.
Once more now, kick,
kick,
punch,
punch,
jump,
chop,
and block,
block.
Don't get cocky, it's gonna get rocky. We're gonna move down to the next jockey. Now duck,
duck, oops,
jump,
jump,
turn,
pause,
pause, carefully, jump,
jump,
pause,
pause,
duck,
duck,
and
turn.
Yeah, I see you're getting better. Kick to the limit in order to get now kick, punch,
kick, punch,
chop, block,
chop, block,
chop, kick,
chop, kick,
punch, block,
punch, block.
It's gonna get harder now, duck and jump,
duck, jump,
turn and pose,
turn, pose,
duck and turn,
duck, turn,
jump and pose,
jump, pose.
Come on now, why don't you follow my words, because we're almost done. I'll make it easier first. I wanna see if you wanna see what it means to be the man with the master plan. Are you the man now? Here we go now, kick, punch, block,
kick, punch, block,
chop, kick, block,
chop, kick, block,
block, duck and kick it,
block, kick,
block, duck, punch,
block, duck, punch,
duck, duck, turn,
duck, duck, turn,
jump, kick, chop,
jump, kick, chop,
and punch, punch, punch,
punch, punch, punch.
That's it for today.
Good job, Parappa. You can go on to the next stage now.
Yahoo! All right.
Now, the end of my simple introduction. Put up your fists, you evil crusaders. Let me knock you out.
When Jet Baby flies, she flies up there forever. When Jet Baby flies, she flies to any weather. When Jet Baby loves, she loves all of the children. She never lets them cry as she sails through the sky to save us from what ails us and to make us love.
Phew, Jet Baby was really awesome.
Oh, yeah.
He can probably beat Superman.
Shut up. Boy, he sure is my hero.
You gotta do one.
And I'll take a giant spicy fries, giant vanilla and cherry pie.
A junior chunky burger, curly fries, and a large chocolate, please. I'll have a chunky garden salad, ginger soda, and a lemon pie.
Well, here I am with the girl of my dreams, Sunny Funny. Boy, she sure is beautiful today.
Next, please.
Water.
Here it is.
Hello? You hear me? Riri, I can hear you. Can you hear me? You alright? Hello?
There's something about the mobile data's turned off. Sammy.
I don't know. What's up? You alright?
Yeah, I was trying to tell you the trip.
Oh, the mobile data. Oh, okay. Hold on. You can't. I don't think you can show me any. Click the. You gotta slide the thing, but I can't. What kind of damn? Let me see.
They have something like already vein. Everything was like already vein. So they got no shrimp. They got the bag of shrimp that are larger, I think.
What'd you say? Slow down. Slow down. The what bag of shrimp?
They have a bag of shrimp back there, but they're frozen. But they look like they made the bigger shrimp than what they got here in the case over here. They got some of the shrimp.
Do they still steam it like the Randy, like how we used to do with Randy? With the Old Bay and shit?
Yeah, does he steam with the Old Bay? What? Oh, let's see. Alright. Oh, hold on. You got something that's already there steamed, Eric.
Where they at? I don't know. You gotta slow down, Ree. You gotta speak English.
Eric.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Some like there's some that's steamed already. The steamer they can't steam now because the steamer.
I understand, but do they have any? That's all I asked.
Yeah, they have them right now, man. Showing them.
Okay, grab some of them.
Okay.
What else do you see?
And then I just see the ones that are raw.
What else do you see? You gotta speak English.
There.
Use your words, your eyes, and your brain.
Raw, extra cooked shrimp. Previously frozen.
Okay, what else do you see?
That's it. And the other one, the steamed shrimp that I just put in my cart.
You don't see no fish? What other kind of fish?
They have lemon salmon, but there are a lot of salmon, and they have Alaska filet, catfish, cod, trout.
They got trout.
Tuna,
How much is the trout?
$10.99 a pound.
What does that mean?
He said, weigh him. Right now they have strips of 1, 2, they got 4 like they're in here.
Can you grab one of them? How much is one of them? One strip of it. How much is 2 strips?
I'm thinking that they probably about $5 for 2.
It's $5 for 2 of them?
Yeah.
I grab 2 of those Jones. Okay, so we got the shrimp. We got rainbow. So did you get the regular shrimp, the biggest ones you can see?
No, I just got the steamed one.
Can you get some regular ones too, the biggest ones you can see? What is that, a pound of that? Just 1 pound?
Yeah.
Or does it go half a pound? What is it? How does it go?
You can do a half a pound, you can do 1 pound, you can do whatever you want. $8.99 a pound.
How big do they look? In finger size, long finger? You seen how the man look when we go to the place?
Yeah, they look like a little bit shorter than those. But no, that's
What are they? What they look? Silver? I mean brown? I mean
silver.
With the stripe on it and shit. Okay, so how many is that? What you like 8 of them Jones? That'll be like 8. But we spend. You said $70 and shit. So how many? How much is gonna be for 8? For get 8? Can you just do a number?
Yeah, no, I can tell you half a pound.
What's that? Look.
That's $4 worth.
Is that gonna be a lot of shrimp or a little bit of shrimp? That's the point for you.
It's gonna be about my handful, or your handful, or your handful, my handful.
Well, get the $8 worth then.
Okay.
So what we got now? We got steamed shrimp, regular shrimp, and some trout.
Yeah.
But they got some of them things on the side. But they got the things, wedges or whatever they call them.
I haven't been down there. I have to go down there.
It's a different place. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's down here.
Oh, okay. What do you see so far? What do we got so far? We good? We missing anything or look pretty good?
Everything.
You said it's
They got
cards, cat.
They got cod, they got the buffet, but you got card, breaded card in the
Yeah, we
refrigerator.
already. That's what I said. We got a lot of that already. That's what I was saying. We just pretty much wanted that shrimp to fry.
Right, so I'm gonna get some of it.
What about sauce? What about sauce? Where would that be in a whole nother aisle?
What?
The sauce.
Yeah. Well, right now they have cocktail sauce, hot cocktail sauce, chowder sauce.
Get that.
Lemon lime juice.
You see that? I guess get the cocktail sauce.
And can I get a pound of opera? You say here, get tartar sauce?
They got tartar sauce too.
Yeah. That's what
I always said the I thought you said they had cocktails, so I guess get both
they
of
have
them.
cocktail sauce.
All right, so get those two, and then we should be good. That's
I'll
all.
go down there in a minute.
All right, I'll stay on the phone if you want. I ain't going nowhere.
All right, give me a second. Let me.
All right, I just finished playing Paw Rapper the Rapper.
The rapper.
The Paw Rapper the Rapper. Remember the nigga that from the old PlayStation?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm good. Oh, yeah. No, I'm talking to him.
Right, we all just having a good old time.
Yeah. Oh, they have a crab cake.
Crab cakes? What it look like?
Baltimore Crab Company crab cake.
Do they got the actual things, the containers of the crab meat?
I have to go look around.
What that meat did it?
Their cabinet thing is broken or something. Oh, wait a minute, what's this? Alright, they got, got the jumbo. The lump, no lump, tall and lump.
Which one look like it's more the lump? The one that looks like the one that looks like it's like round pieces of meat, not shreds.
Oh, all of them look
So then, which one would you say with your own eye? You had to pick one that look bigger. I mean, what pieces of the meat pieces look bigger to you? That's the one we want.
Yeah. All of them look shredded. Some look like they all look like on the same side. They must come from the bread.
I would say claw. I know that's what I'm saying. So I would go claw. If you say what's the different name, you say lump.
Lump, claw, and special.
I think it's lump. What I remember when I watched the white people, it was in Chesapeake Bay.
But lump. Thank you.
Turn it sideways and look at it from the bottom.
Could I look at that from the bottom?
Oh,
yeah,
you.
the Phillips lump. I'm sorry. That's a half pound.
Oh, grab it, Rhea. It's fine. Don't make a big deal of it.
The lump. Yeah, that one. No? Okay, these are good. And this?
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
gonna get this. All right, thank you.
You don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble.
They do have the wedges. You want it?
What you want? You think is that too much or not? How much is it? What we looking at our budget? We trying to stay under. We trying to stay under 50, 40.
That's 20. That's 20, 20. That's 34. 24 right now. Probably with these sauces, it's gonna be 50.
So that's, I guess we get. But you want them or no? Do they look
I
good?
want 'em. They look alright. They don't look like they're bad.
I guess get a small. They got a medium or small.
I guess a small container. Alright, I'm gonna go get in line after you give me this. I'll see you in a minute.
I'm right here.
Okay, bye, bye.
my screen is not focusing. Sweet. Yeah, I like that one. That's interesting. thing a nigga happen when a nigga get online, they trying to tell you something.
we gotta do our okay. It really won't know until tomorrow morning.
Hours.
Yeah, that's hours. It's like when they
Marketing has started right after that.
yeah, the real market.
Yeah, niggas that's
Yeah.
Knowledge to that. All right. What's the call it? Coin. Penny is like $2 bills. $2 bills. Guaranteed.
We're only gonna give 50. We're gonna give 50. What are you gonna do?